do have free spells. So I'm not completely useless in this fight. But because I have done that, I am going to be extremely nitpicky about things like, she had cast the pass without. Are you putting your hand up to stop?
Yes, I will just point out, because I'm not sure you remember what we said when we talked about this. You got back to town, and then, like, 2 hours later, we just kind of jumped ahead. Elder Longfisher and the rest of the clan was coming. 2 hours is more than long enough for a short rest.
Short rest doesn't do spell points, unless you change that for the well-dressed bones.
It does for some classes.
Does it for necromancers?
I believe so.
Okay, because I was like, I'm Googling, and Google says no, but I do know this is a modified system. But yeah. Just let's be really diligent, because otherwise I'm going to be a pain in the ass and be like, oh, it's been 2 hours? No, Cal hid in the woods immediately to use her pass without trace, and she's just sitting there in the dark like a fucking weirdo.
I found out last time stores, I know at least it works for me, but I feel like we said it kind of works for all of us when we did it last time for the short rest. But yeah.
So if I remember correctly, I designed it such that, like, certain types of people get it back on a short rest, just because they're kind of based on normal 5e classes that get some recovery on short rests, and you just happen to choose, like, mostly those classes. Let's see. To go back in time to what I was thinking. Most classes don't recover spells on a short rest. Druids and wizards have a feature that let them recover a few slots. Warlocks recover them all on a short rest. Elementalist borrowed a little bit from wizard. Shifter took a lot from druid. Hedge mage is almost entirely warlock, and necromancer is partially warlock. So I think you guys might have chosen the only 4 classes that get any spell points back. But I will double check that right now.
Okay, and as to say, necromancer is like a warlock rogue, right? I'm just starting being able to put things 2 and 2 together. Okay, cool.
Necromancer is a warlock rogue combination, plus a specific subclass called shadow sorcerer.
Cool.
Also, I'm going to roll this tiny d20 today.
Oh, nice.
So this is going to be our guy.
Okay.
Get ready.
I have a shrine in my house, and by that I mean it's like some like geodes that like we use for decoration, and then I found a little plastic moose, and I put the d20, I think it's the d20 Patrick gave me, next to the moose, and it's in my dining room. I can show you guys.
That's lovely.
That would work.
Also, V, are you sick or just tired?
Just tired.
It's in nap time.
Got a power nap in.
Yeah. I had 2 naps today.
Oh.
That's where I'm at. Yo.
Also, I just want to show people some little friends while we wait.
Yeah.
We have the pine cone.
You.
This is my sexy Elias facade. There was been this whole, genuinely, this has been this whole, like, kind of, like, mini debate in the fandom where they're making a new Elias Nendoroid, and people are upset that it doesn't come with a facade face, and people are like, I don't know why anyone cares, because, like, he only uses that facade for, like, a very short period of time. It doesn't really matter. And I was like, I know why the Skullduggery Pleasant girlies care.
Myrnie,
because that was when we were like, this is an AU, we can lie to ourselves.
Myrnie, it's monster fuckers in denial.
Yeah.
That's who wants it.
Well, like, the thing is, it's like, I think people were like, well, it doesn't matter. I'm like, look, I like the idea of being, like, you can take your monster boyfriend out to Tesco's and not freak everybody out. You know, there's value in it. I will say, it's also like, yeah, he doesn't use that facade anymore, but now he has like hot girl facades, and it's like, that's a fucking crime we didn't get a hot girl facade with the new Nendoroid. That's the complaint that I agree with.
Also,
But yeah, no, I really appreciate the hot. Oh, very cute.
I like your shrine. I'm glad
me
you're
too.
charging it up to roll well.
Yes.
Just double checked. I think this may actually be a mistake, so I might have to go in and double check it. But Cow, Isle, and Metal all get their spell points back on short rest. Fish does not, which doesn't really make sense because Fish,
Is the
Hedge Mage
magic
is
guy.
supposed to be very one-to-one warlock. So that's, if anything, the one that should. And yeah.
Did you use a spell last session, Ink? Did you use, was your...
Just cantrips.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't think it was anything big. Yeah.
Cool. We're back in it, baby.
Everything's coming up the party.
Fishy. Be us.
Okay, let me finish getting this.
Patrick, I just want you to know that your Discord says you've been playing Google Chrome for 7 minutes.
Wow. Oh yeah. In order to try to stream Shrek, I had to do this little like hack workaround to make Google Chrome a game in Discord. So now it always knows when I have Chrome open.
Very funny.
Okay. I think Hun, I think I'm gonna disappear for just a second to check on your food and
okay.
make sure it's not gonna burn or anything. I think my mom's actually.
I mean, if it
out.
burned, it doesn't matter.
Don't say that.
No,
I'm not serving you burned food, even if you can't taste.
I saw Spider-Verse, guys.
Me too.
Oh my God, no, you didn't.
Hey,
No, Spider-Verse
I know.
Okay.
By
Yeah,
the way,
not a single
though, I
word.
will say, while we're on the subject, my friend is not only worked on Spider-Verse, is in Spider-Verse.
What?
So, if you hear a female, probably sounds a decent amount like me, female, like, California accent, that is the voice of a computer, that's her.
Ooh.
How awesome.
Oh. Well.
I knew she worked on it, and I've known since she got the job, but she kept the voice thing secret until the movie came out. Which probably because, like, with that stuff, it's always like, that could be edited out for a real actor at any point. Yeah. But, yeah, very cool. She said she had 9 lines.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
That's a pretty decent chunk of change.
Yeah.
I know which computer she probably is, so.
Yeah, I was talking to Patrick about it, and I was like, especially in something like Spider-Verse, if you're a little computer voice, you might not have...
Your food needs longer. My mom's going to take it out and get you. Right?
Okay. Thank you.
She's also taking a portion of it. Uses tech.
All right. I was like, if you're in something like Spider-Verse and you're playing a computer, you probably don't have, like, a funny line, but there's such a good chance that you're set up for someone else's funny line.
Yes.
I was like, that's a sweet gig.
Wow, how cool.
Yeah, nice.
So now you know a famous person. Or you know me who knows a famous person.
Hey, my mum once walked by Sam Jackson in the airport.
Wow.
My dad
I've
kicked
met a
Woody
couple wrestlers
in real life.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Was Spider-Verse the movie that you said your friend worked on and had like so much tea about what was potentially going to happen in the movie, but it changed? Or was it a different movie?
Yeah, she does, because Spider-Verse got split into 2 films. Over like the last. God, it was only like a year ago, so like that was a big thing. And she was script supervisor, so she was in charge of literally every line of dialogue that got changed. So she's like, I know everything. I'm actually very curious because there's a theory going around about a character being trans, and I'm like, see, I actually have someone I can text and be like,
She? Well, I think I know the theory basically because I would say it. Yeah.
it's not, what I know is not a spoiler. It's just literally like trans flags pop up around a particular character. Yeah, and then people are like, that's interesting.
No, I also, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what it was, so.
Yeah.
It was
Very
like,
fun.
I mean, I know that these colors go together, but also.
Yeah.
I also know that people were really excited because there's this one alternate universe Spider-Woman who is disabled and is an ambulatory wheelchair user, and people were like, not only is she in the movie, she actually has like lines and a scene. That's great.
Yeah. It is a, it is a short scene.
Won't say anything else.
Yeah.
Some quick things before we get started. One, if you defeat the Ghost Eater this session, you know, we kind of finish this arc up, then our scheduling for the next time will be including Harry, because that will be the start of the side story that he comes in as a guest. So just keep that in mind, that scheduling is already a little bit difficult with June and all the birthdays and various social functions. We also have another person to account for. Although he says that pretty much other than his normal Saturday Dungeons and Dragons group, he's mostly free. So it shouldn't be too much of an issue. And another thing is just a little lore correction because I misspoke last session. When Sister Tail was talking to Caligulus, it was in fact boxes similar to those last received 20 years ago, not 30. It's changing my timeline a little bit too much.
Whoa.
See Matt a notebook.
Matt goes through a notebook to process out. Right?
No, literally, the last note I took says the package is from 30 years ago. After that, I was too stressed to write anything. So
Yep. It'd be like
also, I just want to say, I do want to get to session, but real quick, Vienna, you're the only person who has not messaged me about the packages. I've been having conversations with Ank and Matt about it, and I was like, the funniest fucking thing in the world is these things keep happening to Cal with Isle as the only witness, and I was like, I don't give a shit.
No.
Yeah.
The other two would be asking follow-up questions, would at least be like, I'm taking note of it. I was like, it's gone. It's gone from my mind.
I was like, can we leave?
There.
Just hang up. Hang up the phone.
We need to go.
Guys, hear no evil.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
I love them
it's
together.
They're a great pair.
They both just like, they look each other in the eyes and we're like, we do not give a shit. We do not give a shit.
Well, the thing is, it's not mutual in a really funny way, because like Cal actually does like note, and it's like completely like aware of and like tracking Isle's like moods and like relationship with Fitch,
and being on her side.
Yeah, what's funny is like Isle probably is like, yeah, we just mutually don't give a fuck about each other, and like Cal is like,
I know everything you do.
I'll look
Day 6.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Okay. So, our party was in the town of Chisasibi hunting for signs of the Ghost Eater, and they unfortunately found evidence that Elder Longfisher had been murdered and made to look like she had instead left town. While investigating the various people who, while thinking about the various people who could be potentially responsible, they came up with a name, and it was Martin. The researcher, the professor from the University of Toronto that had been sort of harassing the clan, seemingly for a couple weeks, but with evidence that you found, it was actually more like a couple years, mostly in a relationship with Tenna that started very professional and academic and led to some very negative feelings towards the end. Tenna seeming to not like how pushy he was, how much he tried to delve for clan secrets. The party split in a plan to try to find more information about Martin and his potential involvement. And in doing so, we had Fish and Metal lure him away from his home with talk of sharing information, sharing research, and Caligulus and Isle breaking into his home to look for more physical evidence. The physical evidence team had a lot of success, a lot of very high rolls, found a lot of information that showed that Martin was at least guilty of killing Tenna, and that there was circumstantial evidence that he may be involved with the Ghost Eater as well. The other party, although they did very well, did not get as much information because it turned out that Martin had been suspicious of them almost from the start. And when he finally confirmed they were not who they said they were, he tried to lure them away to a more secluded location where they could be perhaps questioned or perhaps dealt with. But with Fish and Sarah as backup, realizing that Martin was up to no good, and the cards sort of being played, Martin had no choice but to try to take Metal hostage and threaten her with Tenna's shotgun. And a absolutely phenomenal shot from Sarah managed to release Metal, and also the spell that was affecting Fish, trying to get them to eat Sarah, and caused Martin to run away after being fairly severely injured. He reached a point where the Ghost Eater connected with him, and he seemed to heal and grow more powerful. And that was the confirmation that the two of them were one and the same. And in that, some other things started to click into place. Why did the Ghost Eater run when it had Fish at its mercy? Because it happened at the same time that Martin was being physically removed from the clan lands. Why did these events suddenly start happening in town? It was around the time
you're fucking welcome.
Traveled here. Yes. And in your research and your readings, you found that the Ghost Eater, which is a creature known as a Wintigo, sorry, for me, Mooney just froze on the funniest frame for a half second. You were chewing and it just went. Anyway,
I'll turn my camera off, jeez.
No. Show us your cute face.
Everyone make a funny face to distract.
Your research about the Wintigo found that they are beings of hunger, and that they gained a lot of their powers, a lot of their abilities by feeding off the hunger of others and creating a sort of connection between them. And that this connection is strongest with people, but can also apply to animals, explaining the corrupted wolves that you recently dealt with in the forest. Now, as you manage to get back to the houses that the clan is staying in, you heard news that Elder Longfisher, as well as the entirety of the Tuisu clan, is preparing for war. preparing for the hunt of this creature in the forest, and have come in full regalia, weapons ready, to assist you in taking down this creature. And so we open with all of you trying to recover a bit from the trials and tribulations of the day. I would assume that you are, perhaps trying to relax somewhere. Maybe not all of you, but trying to rest from a potential kidnapping and shotgunning, as well as everything else that happened. And while you are doing this, the rest of the clan warriors are moving in. Non-fighters are getting to safety. The ice hearts are being secured, and things are getting ready. It's a lot of busyness happening, but none of it is touching you quite yet.
Fish is in the bathroom.
What is Fish doing in the bathroom?
Dresses.
Looking at themselves in the mirror very intensely, opening their mouth, inspecting their teeth, feeling with their fingers and their tongue, like their sharpness, maybe even giving a testing bite.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. $17.
With the 17, you look and you feel, and it's hard to tell, how much attention do you pay to your teeth, to their shape, to their sharpness, but you look very carefully, and something about them seems different, perhaps. But as you look closer and really examine, you can see that your gums have just receded just a little bit from the effects of the spell and are now recovering. Things seem to be going back to normal, and your mouth is fine, unfanged, unsharp, not looking like it's ready to devour Sarah.
Even so, pardon me, Fish is still considering, okay, in the event that this happens again, will I just pull up one of my sweaters so that my head is covered, so that I can't bite anyone? They're just having a moment of contemplation about this thing.
I thought you were gonna say that, like, they get Chris's nail file and they're just like,
Not that desperate.
That's also what I thought. Like,
I'm glad we're on the same stupid. Like, wait, that would work. It would not work.
if my teeth are blunt, I will become a vegetarian.
Mm-hmm.
My herbivorous jumpers.
What are the rest of you doing in this moment?
Cal is writing in her journal.
Okay.
You're writing.
As you write in your journal, maybe to comfort you or cheer you up.
I know exactly what she's writing.
No, but probably not. Swifty is batting at all of the hanging pieces of your robes, and every time you would shoo her away, she just waits until you're distracted by the journal to come back.
Scruntily.
What about the other two?
I think Isles actually was Sarah. I think she's like that kind of final conflict and seeing like all the fucked up shit. She was like, "What the fuck ever? Let's just end this." So, and I think she's not necessarily saying anything to her, but trying to like get ready with everyone, see what she can do to help, things like that.
Keeping Sarah company, trying to help her in organizing. and making sure that people are getting ready. You don't really know these people well enough, but weapons, warriors, even how to just get people organized. And so you get roped into getting some families settled into various houses, to making sure everybody is fully armed and equipped, making sure everybody has their necklaces that can signal when they're in trouble, and otherwise making sure that just everything that can keep people a little bit safer is happening. While this is going around, you see that Elder Longfisher is also doing the same. The two other elders seem to be doing a lot of the kind of logistical organizing, getting the civilians inside, getting food prepared, and stuff like that. Elder Longfisher is in the guise of a war leader. You do get the sense that she is at least planning on coming with you for this conflict. And while perhaps not leading the warriors herself, as it seems like Sarah is acting as kind of her number two in this way, is definitely spoiling for a fight. And you also see when the police officer for the town arrives and has a very tense conversation with Sarah and Elder Longfisher before reluctantly nodding and leaving. And though you can only hear little snatches of that conversation, you get the sense that he was essentially ordered, this is a situation you can't handle, we're taking care of it, protect the town, and we will work on what you can't. And so
sorry, continue.
He as he leaves, there are one or two people, just look like normal civilians, day clothes, but they are carrying rifles, and he rounds them up and seems to have deputized them to help protect the town from the potential conflict spilling over.
Isle's going to give the mortar and pestle to Elder Longfisher and not say anything, but hopefully meaningfully hand it over enough that she knows what it is.
Thank you, Isle. This is a very important treasure of our people. And then you probably just kind of keep looking at it, maybe tap it significantly, and then she turns it over. Oh, I see. Thank you nonetheless. I've asked our esteemed police chief to start the search for Tenna's body. Unfortunately, at this stage, I think it's probably too late to keep her in the clan, to bring her into an Ice Heart. And so we may never know exactly what happened. And we will all miss her very terribly.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. And for the record, I'm sorry. I should have seen this coming. I had all the lore, and I was blind to this just because it was so unusual, because Martin wasn't a threat, because something like this hasn't happened in hundreds of years. I should have been better prepared. And she hands the mortar and pestle to a kind of bulky-looking young woman who you saw during the ritual with the flowers, was acting as sort of a bodyguard / assistant for the elders during that ceremony. And she takes it very reverently and carries it away to a safe place.
Isle looks at Elder Longfisher and says, "We all want to hope that the things around us that are happening are good or are irrelevant and won't matter. It's please don't blame yourself for what happened. You didn't know.
She reaches out and places a hand on your shoulder, and then kind of moves it to scoop. Yes, she's much shorter. Hand up on the shoulder, and then kind of moves it to scoop the back of your head and your cheek, also pulling you down slightly so you're a little bit closer. Thank you, Isle. Understand that anything that happens, you will have a place with us. Thank you. Gives you a little pat, and then turns off to keep organizing. What is Metal doing in this moment?
Okay, so Metal's feeling quite serious. She is shifting into battle mode. She has put her hair up in a little power ponytail. She is feeling some type of way after calling the sanctuary. I feel like she's kind of like, in theory, she realized she was the lowest man on the totem pole, but now she's like really feeling it for several reasons. So she's just kind of like ready to just like get this done. She's also like trying to help out the other three and just like check on them and see if they need anything or if they need help like prepping something. Like she's just kind of like poking in, giving someone some water, like ready to go.
I will give this to you without a check, but because this is knowledge that Metal would know. But when the sanctuary said that they were hopefully sending people for you tomorrow and were teleporting them in, you don't necessarily know everything about the inner workings of the sanctuary, especially when it comes to their agents, who are far more secret. But you don't believe they have any teleporters on staff. You don't think there's any teleporters that actually work for the sanctuary. But you do know that there are teleporters that contract and could probably be hired to bring someone in. So you would know that if they really, really wanted to, they could have probably gotten someone here today for you. Getting someone here tomorrow means you are definitely not the highest priority, but the fact that they are doing it at all, giving you 2 agents, which is a decent number, as well as hiring a teleporter on short notice, means that you are considered a priority, even if it's not particularly high. Maybe a middling priority.
All right. She's feeling weird about it, but that's good to know.
It's really hard to give kind of your life to an organization and then have them be like, we're doing something for you, but we could do more.
We'll get to you tomorrow. Yeah, that's so she's just kind of feeling weird, but she's over it. She's over it. But she's like, we're just gonna get this shit done. Okay. But yeah.
As you're kind of preparing yourself, Kekino is there trying to be equidistant in the house between where you are getting ready, where Cal is writing, and where Fish is checking in the mirror, trying to send out just a general vibe to everyone of the relaxation of sitting on a coast and watching waves go in and come out. And then he will slide over and he will go pet, 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 pet on your foot. And then he will slide over. Yes, those clams. He will slide over and he will nose up against Colliginous. And then he will slide over and just kind of like...
When he scoots to Colliginous, she picks him up and whispers something.
Are you going to message me what she whispers?
Yes. Can I not message you? Can I just pretend that Kekino is his own entity, not play by Patrick?
Kekino knows what she said. It's fine.
Wait, I can skip you?
Yes. If
Cool.
this is something you want to keep entirely private, yes.
Okay.
I don't know how Kekino would react to this information, though. So,
Surprised Pikachu face.
Yeah.
Anyway, you said he was scratching at the bathroom door?
Then he goes and scratches at the bathroom door. If Fish is finished examining, maybe he can come in. But otherwise, he'll slide back to Metal and just kind of like do the rounds to each of them of being like, you're too far apart for me to physically comfort at the same time. So I'm just bouncing between all of you as fast as possible.
Metal. Oh, go ahead.
Just that Fish takes another minute and then comes out.
On the next roundabout, Kekino just like slides to you and tries to like scurry up your leg and up your sweaters and like rest on your shoulder against your neck,
Oh, buddy.
giving a little, just a little seal purr.
Anytime Kekino's like showing like the waves and stuff, Metal is like doing breathing exercises like in time with that. Just like, okay, we're calm, we're cool, everything is calm, we're good.
Well, Fish, gives Kekino a little pat, but like otherwise, it's not the time for sentimentality. They've had an idea, and when I say they, I'm they, Inca's they. Where is Fish says, all right, I'm gonna go find the hot guy. What's his name? Chris. I'm gonna go find him.
I should forget.
And they're gonna go find him.
Chris is outside. Isle can see him kind of walking around, helping with people. You do find him, and he seems to be having a private conversation with the sort of security woman that had been hanging around the elders earlier. Also, because I forgot it before, can Isle give me a survival or nature check, since you are outside? With a 14, if any of you care to look out away from town, you can see that sort of out on the water, there's a bank of darker clouds. With a 14, you know that with the way the wind is going, it will start rolling in. And whether it will be a large storm, whether it will rain or just be overcast, whether it will thunder, what, you're not sure. You do know that a storm is rolling in, and you know that the storm will probably be here in the next 2 or 3 hours.
God damn it.
Nice.
Hate that.
So Fish goes looking for Chris and finds him in this conversation. He kind of sees you waiting behind him, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, Fish. Sorry, I don't think you met. This is my sister Jan."
Hi, Jan.
She just kind of gives you an awkward hello before kind of heading off to take care of more things. What can I help you with?
Yeah, man. I'm sorry to trouble you, but do you have like a length of rope around? I was just hoping. I'm not sure if I should even say what it is, but I have an idea. It's kind of crazy, and just if you could spare me some rope, that'd be great.
Is this idea gonna help people?
I fucking hope so.
Then yeah, absolutely, anything you need.
Awesome.
Yeah, I have some cordage kind of in my shed. I think I think the broken arms actually have more in their shed. Do you know how much you need? Like a specific type? How much weight it can carry?
Okay, I haven't actually like done this before, but
Mm-hmm.
like, well, I mean, no offense, dude, but you're not as magically minded. But you know how like when you have magic, you just kind of know things, and
I mean, like in theory, yeah.
yeah, um, I think I can float, and I feel like it would be a good idea that if I tried that out, that I should have a rope tied to me just so I don't get lost.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think we've got, our cousins are patrolling the waterways pretty carefully, and I'm not sure kind of what benefit like floating on top would help. Oh, you mean floating in the air,
Yeah,
like a
dude.
balloon?
Yeah.
Oh,
And okay, so like
okay.
we've this the ghost eater is tall as fuck. And so just maybe, if I floated the right way, I could stab it in the face. Something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Let me take care of that for you.
Okay,
And
cool. Yep.
he walks off, and a little bit later he comes back to you in the house with a about 40-foot length of fairly strong cordage, and you've got that now.
Awesome. Fish just like winds that around their shoulder,
Mm.
and they're just going to be carrying that.
Yeah, it's very much like a climbing rope. It's kind of like a red weave. Can support a lot of weight, but is not like small or subtle. But yeah, got a nice big piece of rope. And as things are sort of getting settled outside, Elder Longfisher taps Isle on the shoulder and motions for her to follow her inside the house where all of you are. Oh, good. You're all here. Do you all mind gathering around for a moment?
Fish gathers round.
We gather.
We gather.
Kyle takes a moment, but then she follows.
Mm-hmm.
Fish positions themselves very deliberately next to Isle. I don't know how she feels about this, but that's what they do.
Isle does let it happen. Isle does not move.
Wow, the roast.
Wow. Height of
Kyle's
romance.
There you romance.
um, Elder Longfisher says, I wanted to thank all of you for helping us, for risking yourselves with this, and know that we won't forget it. I already apologized to Miss Hind here, but I wanted to apologize to you all as well. Our people have dealt with Windigo before. We know at least some of the lore, and I should have seen it, but the last one was almost 200 years ago, 300 miles to the north. Never seen them come this far south, and they are, as I think you know, creatures of hunger. But there is lore, lore about a very rare Wendigo that can feed off other forms of hunger. The story I've read is about a man who was tainted by greed, a hunger for wealth. I think if we're dealing with Martin, then this is perhaps a creature with a hunger for knowledge, for memories, something of that nature. And if that is the case, I think everything that's happening, it starts to make sense. One thing that I need all of you to know before you agree to do this is that these are dangerous creatures. And while we have legends, we have not fought one in quite a long time. We can't leave. This is our land, our home, and our people that are under attack. But I would understand if any of you wished to stay here and not risk yourself.
No. Thanks, but no.
What they said.
Do you really think we'd leave right now? Or stay right now? But yeah.
There is a difference between hoping for a certain answer and letting you make the choice yourself.
Well,
All right.
thank you, Elder, for saying so. But we're gonna help you.
Thank you. We won't ever forget it. Now, we are having a meeting of the war leaders to discuss tactics and what we know of this creature and how to hunt it. Please join me, all of you. And she leads you outside and into another one of the houses. There is a large kind of TV room, living room that has been set up with a bunch of extra chairs and kind of like a little box to stand on. The other elders are there. Sarah is there, as well as Jan, Seven Deers, and a smattering of other very martially inclined clan members who you have seen around and seem to kind of be the toughest, the most likely to throw down. And you can sort of find seats, and the meeting can begin, unless there's anything else that you'd like to do first.
Nope.
All right. Sarah Longfisher jumps up on the box and just goes, "Hey, pipe down, numbnuts." And Elder Longfisher is just like, "Thank you." Noises, "Thank you." And just kind of like, oh god, but all right, it works. And stands up on the box, and the room starts to quiet as she speaks. All right, everyone, this is the plan. We have some evidence, perhaps, of where they entered the forest, and so we will hunt them on that ground. We will be breaking into teams, each of you leading a small group of clan members, and with our guests joining a large reserve force led by Sarah and myself. It is important that all of you are prepared with the knowledge that our lore gives us. We know that these things have been defeated in the past, but how is a bit more of a mystery. Of the Wendigo, we know they are ambush predators, stealthy, almost invisible in the woods and on the ice. You must be alert at all times, knowing that they will attack from hiding and disappear just as quickly. There have also, thanks to our friends, some info that he may be able to confound memories, steal them, something of that nature. Be very cautious. Wendigo, as far as the legends tell us, are resistant to our ice magic, something that it grants to those bonded with it, as those of you who were on the road saw when the wolves attacked. That connection is its greatest strength. It will be enhancing Martin and any other creatures under its control to make them much more powerful. And the Wendigo will go more powerful in turn while they were connected. But that is also their greatest weakness. These beings cannot be strong without the object of their tether close to them. And if the connection is severed, or if their source of food, the person they're connecting to, should perish, they are very weakened. Therefore, you should understand that Martin and the Ghost Eater will be together, and they will be more powerful together. Are there any questions before we head out? A couple people are just like, nah, loading up rifles, chatting with each other, just kind of getting comfortable with the idea that we're going to start a hunt. And seems like no one really has any follow-up questions unless you guys do.
With going out and committing murder, guys?
Because it's a small room, Gertrude does hear you. Sarah goes, yes, but Gertrude shakes her head at her and says, and addresses you directly, but the rest of the group is very clearly paying close attention to what's being said. And she says, Ghost Eater, the Windigo, it is in their nature to corrupt. They find those starving on the ice and convince them, feed their hunger, convince them to break any boundary, any taboo in order to sate it. They will find your weaknesses and they will make it worse. Therefore, I am not sure we can hold Martin wholly responsible for what he has done since he has bonded with that creature. Sarah's like, boo!
No.
That being said...
With deep respect, Elder Longfisher, I've spoken to this guy.
I have spoken to him many times, including before he seemingly joined with this creature. And I will say that his corruption by connection to this creature has been suspiciously slow, if he has been with it as long as I believe. Perhaps less of an influence on his behavior than we would otherwise hope. So I was going to say that since he honestly wasn't all that great before, we should try to save his life as much as possible. And if it is not feasible, I believe we can accept the loss.
That's why you're the leader and we're just here.
And Sarah's like, woo! Kill him!
Before the group kind of starts like petering off, Pelagian says, I would like to cast a spell on the collection of people here before we enter the woods.
Elder Longfisher looks at you for just a second, and then you can see a couple of the other people around you are kind of getting up, chatting amongst yourselves. Looked at you as you said that, kind of nervously, and then looked to Elder Longfisher for what she's going to say. She gives a deep nod, and then they're like, "Oh, okay, cool. What spell? What's going on, guys? Yeah, gather around. What's going on?"
Or she's bad at social cues. She does not actually explain anything. She just holds up her. I would like to wait until we're like on the edge of the woods to do this. So should I just wait, or like, are we going to pretend that it doesn't take a significant amount of time, or?
They are. They seem to be thinking that you're going to do it right now. So unless you communicate to them,
well, I said that. I said before we enter the woods.
Yeah, and they're just kind of like chatting to you, like, "What's this gonna do? Is it cool magic? Help us kill things?"
So Cowboy looks at everybody standing here and just being like, "Patience."
Yeah, all right, cool, yeah. and they kind of give you a glance of like, well, I don't know, what is I don't know. And they all separate out, and you can see them as they trudge outside, start gathering up some of their fighters, relay some of the important information. And while they are sort of loosely organized into groups, it seems like they are, for right now, staying in one large group and are going to be headed into the entrance to the forest that Isle found to pick up the trail. Is there anything you would like to do before we leave, before we kind of decamp here? Do you want to prepare anything? Make sure you have certain spells ready. Do you want to bring Swifty with you?
I don't think she should come.
No, she's a baby.
She's
She's
gonna get
just
stepped
a
on.
baby. She really is.
I would like to pick up any ice hearts lying around.
Please and thank you.
If there are any.
Roll a 20. Wait, no.
You search around a little bit. You can't really see any of them, obviously. I can have you roll an investigation check to kind of figure out where they went. But
They were in there was at least one in a safe, right?
Yes, there was one in a safe in Chris's house previously. But if you give me an investigation check, it's possible there are some that are accessible. Based on how people are acting, you don't think there's any that are alone or easily accessible, but it is possible.
And I'll take like an empty one.
Oh, the only ice heart you have seen that is empty is the ones that contained dead people.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that had somebody eaten.
Is there any of those easily accessible?
I'll roll an investigation check.
Alright.
It's investigation check noise.
Yeah. That's only an 11.
Okay. With an 11, you do find out kind of where most of the ice hearts are being stored. There is kind of been like a secure room set up in the middle of one of the houses, and there are a couple of the kind of people who know how to handle a weapon but are not necessarily a fighter, kind of keeping watch on that house, keeping people away, including you, just very very gently kind of saying like, oh yeah, no, there's no more people inside here, we're good. Kind of denying any help you could offer or anything like that. You don't find any kind of obvious place that empty ice hearts are, or ones that are unattended.
Alright. She gives up being a creepy little sneak. Returns to the rest of the group.
For backfill, I just want to say that while Fish was in the bathroom, they rearranged their sweater
Order?
Layering?
Order, so that the glow-in-the-dark safety vest is the second layer. Just so,
Okay.
if need be, if we suddenly need a nightlight, whoa!
Yeah.
Excellent.
With the do you have the lights off at any part? Is it ever dark when you're kind of in the house after you do this?
They turn off the lights to make sure, like, okay, am I glowing or what's going on?
You can tell that you are glowing very faintly. The one sweater does not entirely block the glow, but it does block most of it. You have to actually be kind of like in darkness or at night in order to kind of visibly give yourself away.
Cool. Yeah.
Isle's going to grab Fish by the arm and bring them to a room
Moochtown!
that doesn't have other people in it.
Okay.
Okay.
Fish is
So that's what Cal
Wait.
says. She sees this and she goes to Metal and goes, Moochtown!
Fuck.
Metal's like,
No.
Actually,
we
Kyle.
peek through a window.
Shit, you're talking to me. I mean, you haven't actually said anything, but hey.
I'll
Oh, never mind.
No, Isle has a very rehearsed, like, is not listening to what Fish is saying, but has what she's going to say. And it says, "You may have noticed I have been ignoring you. That's because
Yes.
I was ignoring you. And I was mad at you. But I realized I shouldn't be mad at you, and, well, I can be a little mad at you. But also, I don't want you to die. That's it," and then walks out the room. Or tries to walk out the room. I don't know if Fish
Okay,
is gonna try and stop
well,
her.
Fish is gonna, like, make a grab for, like, her
Okay.
wrist, just to be like,
Yeah.
hey. I don't want you to die either. I really like you, Isle. You're my good friend.
Elle says, "Don't need anybody," and leaves the leaves the room.
Oh, okay.
Never revealed why you were mad.
No.
Yeah.
I'll think she did great.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for
her?
Isle, that's
Yeah.
pretty good.
It's so great.
For Isle, that's pretty good. Anything else anyone else would like to take care of before we head out?
I think Fish is all good.
I'm trying to think of what other fucked up shit I can do. Is there any of the, like, any sort of just, like, clan beads or anything that are just, like, available or given for safety?
Clan what?
Beads.
You
The
can
flotation
find...
devices?
Yeah, something like that, or anything, or like the whistle equivalent, or anything that's like a physical piece of clan magic.
Yes, you can find a couple of small things now that people are getting kind of redistributed, and you don't need every single individual armed like they're going to war. You do manage to find some small clan items. You manage to find a bracelet that has a decent sized chunk of the ice glass that seems to represent physical crystallized clan magic on it. You don't really know what it does unless you ask somebody, but it is an object that you can have that nobody seems to need right now.
Cool. She silently pockets the bracelet.
Okay.
Question. What
Yeah.
are the rules on, like, pre-casting spells, like, in preparation for a big fight? Like, if I wanted to have cast like I know it would use
I think it depends on the duration.
obviously. Yeah.
If it's something that has a long duration, you can cast it before you kind of get potentially to where the fight could be. Other than that, for kind of pre-casting, you need to kind of judge like how in the mix you're gonna be. Like if you're just like walking down the road, somebody jumps you obviously have no pre-warning to like cast a spell. But if you're kind of like, oh, I think an enemy might be around here, then yeah, you can take an action to cast a spell before like combat actually starts or something like that. So that kind of depends, and that will be based on kind of like the rolls that you do, whether you know that or not, and the rolls other people do.
Cool. Can I have my cocaine leaves.
You do.
The Ithaca leaves. I only have 3 of them. So I think that she's going to hand out. I was like, I'm already perceptive as fuck, but I think she's, once the group is back together, and if anyone noticed her, after Cal said Smooch Town, I was just like pretending that nothing happened. Like, yeah, we just went in a room, whatever, guys. But she's going to give a leaf to Fish, Metal, and Cal, which is the description that I have from Patrick. Where'd it go?
When ingesting this leaf when ingested, this leaf gives a caffeine-like effect of energy and alertness.
Yeah. Yes, so I just want you all to
Cool.
eat this crack leaf.
Cool. Kekino eats it. No.
Tekino
Alright.
zooms. Double
You
speed.
can. Yeah. Yeah, Kekino's going 80 miles an hour.
Tekino gets high.
Swifty becomes Swift.
Does this
Yeah,
gives higher? This gives bonuses to perception. Like, what's the?
I don't know what it does. It doesn't. It might not
cool.
actually do anything. This is a gesture.
You can roll a herbalism kit check to see if you know specifically mechanically what it does for Isle. I believe you're proficient with herbalism kit. So it'd be a D20 plus 2.
17 then.
17? Okay. In general, it works a lot like chewing a little bundle of leaves is equivalent to like a cup and a half of like black coffee, of just kind of like perks you up a little bit, makes you a little more focused, but does have like a little bit of a crash afterwards once it kind of wears off. You think that if you kind of just like eat it and swallow it, it won't have that much effect. If you tuck it in your cheek and chew it for a while, you think it might last like 4 or 5 hours. And during that time, you will not suffer any penalties for lack of sleep, which fortunately none of you have. And you will get a +1 to perception checks.
Right. I communicate that to them.
Mm-hmm.
+1 to perception check. Got it.
Yeah. Fish absorbs this information, but they're mostly thinking, this isn't the first leaf that Isle's given me, and I hope it won't be the last. Pops it into the bucket.
Metal's just gonna like eat hers like immediately. And she's gonna be like, hey, while we're all gathered here, team meeting.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, well, I know we haven't known each other for very long, but I think we've become a very strong team, and things have been pretty scary, and it's about to get probably a lot scarier. But I just want to say, I believe in you guys. I'm here for you, and please don't die. Okay, hands in. Don't die on 3. Everybody ready?
Don't die.
Picking up with the slipper in.
She said on 3.
1, 2, 3. Don't die. Okay. All right.
Die.
Cool.
Tekino projects to all of you team, and you see an image of all of you holding hands with each other, facing the viewer, like they're staring them down. And one thing you notice is that while previously when Kekino would give you images of kind of yourself or the others, Fish was very idealized, Isle was very big and strong, Metal and Cal were a little less defined, more sketch-like. When you get this image, you see yourself as a more accurate depiction, a more well-rounded depiction, still a little bit idealized, still radiating kind of strength and confidence, but Kekino now understands all of you on a deeper level, and he is projecting a deeper understanding of you all as one unit and one team.
Sometimes being perceived isn't
Hell yeah.
Okay. You and everyone else march through the outskirts of town until you reach the spot into the woods that Isle had previously noticed. Sarah designates that the kind of formation is that there is going to be 3 fighters in each kind of team outside the main team that you guys are going to be on, that will sort of be out as kind of scouts, within viewing distance, within yelling distance, but kind of like checking more thoroughly, with the main team, which will be composed of Elder Longfisher, Sarah, you guys, and Jan will act as sort of this reserve that goes to wherever they're needed to actually like reinforcing how to do the fighting. So you have scouts, and you've got kind of your main force that you guys are with. Clan scouts are going to start rolling some survival checks to check for traps.
When we're out at the lip and like Sarah's doing the formation, this is where Religionist just kind of silently raises her hands and casts Pass Without Trace on the entire group.
Because you gave no warning, a lot of them are like, "What the hell?"
Said, wait.
They know something was cast on them, and Sarah and Gertrude is like, "No, it's okay. It's all right." So you all have Pass Without Trace for the next hour, so long as Religionist holds concentration. And the clan is now going to start rolling to track the Ghost Eater and Martin. Does anybody wish to help with the tracking? And how would you do so?
I will.
Yeah.
What she did when she lived in the woods, looking for tracks, looking for signs, looking for, I was going to say signs of life, but more like signs of death. So when I know that the Ghost Eater has to be there, like for a long time in order for it to kind of affect it. But I guess just looking for any signs like that.
Yes.
I'm trying to decide if she wants to just like shift into moose form now. I think she probably will, if that's okay. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are getting ready. You can see a little advance guard go in, scout around the entrance. They pretty much immediately pick up the start of the tracks. They know the Ghost Eater came through here, so it's a lot easier to find. Once you get into the woods proper, it's going to be a lot harder to kind of keep track of things. And they all watch you transform into a moose and start padding along with them. You sort of nudge your way out of the main group with the others and head towards the scouts and sort of help them search. Give me a survival check.
17, sir.
And they got a natural 20 for a total of 21. So, oh no, actually, 24. You instantly know kind of the direction they're going. There is a couple of false trails, goes over some rocky ground, but goes through a river, but you manage to pick it up on the other side. Between you and the trackers of this clan, you're getting a pretty good sense as you go deeper into the forest of kind of where things are happening. You're moving sort of away from the main roads and paths, not reaching the hills that are farther to the east. You're sort of in this flat, a little bit marshier area that you're going through. Fortunately, picks up tracks very well. And as you are hunting, the storm is continuing to move in very slowly. Give me another survival check.
It's in.
Okay. A 10, that is a
Oh,
total
sorry.
of...
18, I said it in a weird
Oh,
voice.
18. Okay. The advanced scout loses the tracks very briefly, but you nose around in the bushes as a moose until you find where it picks up and give a little and they start following you again. And you guide them a little bit deeper. The tracks are becoming less clear. The point in which the Ghost Eater is trying to hide itself more, and Martin is seemingly trying to do so as well, although less successfully. So you realize that you're kind of following Martin's tracks more than you're following the Ghost Eaters. Give me one more survival check.
9.
9.
Yeah.
With a 9 plus what the clan tracker rolled, you start to enter deeper into the forest. The tracks are now a little bit farther apart. Finding them takes a little bit longer. The scouts start to spread out a little bit farther. And you get the sense that, based on the track patterns, that the Ghost Eater and Martin are perhaps somewhere around here in this area, but you don't know exactly how close they are. Just that they are in this general vicinity. As you go off with sort of the forward scouting group, there are separating, going out, and searching through the brush. The brush and the trees have gotten a lot thicker. This is a much denser part of the forest. Still crisscrossed with little animal tracks, but visibility has started to drop, and so in order to maintain the perimeter, the scouts are having to stretch out a little bit farther, and a little bit farther, a little bit farther.
Is there any way I can communicate to them in moose form? Don't do that. Stay together.
No, not unless you're going to try to, use...
Herd with your antlers!
Yeah, I think she'll try to do that. She's gonna be like, no. Stick.
You managed to keep your group on track. The forward scouts, they were getting a little strung out. They managed to clump up back together based on a antler to the chest, kind of pushing them back. And they're like, right, okay. And so they're making sure they're keeping an eye on the main group behind them with the rest of you. Making sure they're not getting too far ahead, making sure they're not breaking too much visibility while still trying to maintain their movement, which means that rather than going forward through a lot of the heavy brush, they're kind of weaving a little bit, going around things to make sure they get good sight lines. I need all of you to roll a perception check. What is the general marching order for the rest of you other than Isle? Isle is sort of in front with his forward scouts. How are the rest of you traveling?
I want to put Fish in the middle.
Okay.
With Kekino one shoulder, rope coil the other.
Mm-hmm. And Callan?
I feel like Metal is walking like side by side with Fish. She's in the middle.
Okay.
In that case, Kyle is kind of lagging behind. And also my perception check was a 13.
Okay.
Mine's 9.
14.
9.
Hold on. It is plus the 1, it's 14.
Wow, great job, guys.
Yep.
So cool.
We are perceiving.
We forgot what we were looking for. We're just like, what are we doing down here?
Yeah. No, it's who knows, you know? Who knows?
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Guys, look at those birds. Aren't those birds nice? Wow.
That's a nice boulder.
Exactly.
Okay, let me roll some quick things.
Don't
Never
do that.
good. Yeah, I'm
bad
like, never
sound.
good news.
Okay. You are keeping an eye on things. The marching order is aisle with the forward scouts, a little bit of distance, and then the main party. Sarah in front with her rifle out. Behind them, Metal and Fish. Behind them, Elder Longfisher and Jan, who is walking by Elder Longfisher's side and is clearly kind of there to protect her. And then a little bit behind them is Cal. You can see that although Jan is keeping an eye on everything, she's also looking back and making sure Cal is still with them. And none of you see when a scouting group to the left enter a patch of brush with 3 people and only 1 walks out. And
Okay, so we don't notice that.
Motherfucker. Coming up.
but
Can I do a death sense?
what's the range on Death Sense?
Here they go.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Is it going to be in the handbook?
Yeah, I can also look it up.
I think it would also be good to do an Eldritch Sight as well, just to be like,
It works. Death Sense works to 60 feet, so it is too far away for you to sense what has happened. And you do hear the one person just calling, being like, "Hey, what happened to you guys? You all right?"
Go low. Where'd you go low?
And then, yeah, this is going to be much lower because he's going to break stealth. Give me another perception check, all of you.
Come on, guys.
I will say, the DC for this, before I know what your rolls are, the DC for this is 10, because a little bit farther away, there's trees and brush and stuff in the way. You get higher than 10, you see what happens to this guy.
I got a 14.
8.
14? 8?
17.
17.
13.
Fish
13?
is just looking the other way.
Yeah, Fish is like,
looking over here, and Fish is
I
like,
don't know, have you ever seen a duck?
Metal
Oh,
picks
that's
a flower,
actually
and they're just
that's actually a good point. I can roll for Kekino to see if he sees it.
Roll to see if Kakano sees a duck.
And he definitely does.
okay. Fish is just
Did he see that shit
picking her
before?
nose.
So, as you hear this little bit of a disturbance, you look over where the noise is coming from, and you see a little flash of perhaps white around one of the edges of the trees, and it resolves itself into a fingertip, and then a hand spidering out, long, long fingers, jointed far more times than is natural, curling around the tree, and then an arm, and then a shoulder. It's elongated, stretched, and thin. The color is mottled, ghost white flesh with blue and blacks of severe frostbite, mold and fungus growing in the corner, creating a natural camouflage. The hand comes out and swipes at this last person. And he manages to see it coming and duck in just the last moment. As he ducks, he gets just a moment to use the signal around his neck. You hear it all in your minds, the piercing whistle of alarm before a head, humanoid, but distorted, elongated, a caricature of a human being, comes out, and the ghost eater bites.
I just gotta eat people. For real. Okay. All right. How many dice we gotta roll?
Yeah. What do you
How
want,
many-
Patrick? Talk us through it.
Take it easy.
You see the ghost eater's head snake down, quick as a striking viper, and bury its giant jaw into this clan member's throat and rip. Large piece of flesh coming out of his neck and a splurt of blood, but he just manages to twist away at the last moment. And though he is severely, severely wounded, just for the moment, he is hanging on. And now we're all gonna roll initiative.
Yay.
I guess I thought Vor would be included in my cannibalism no, but evidently not.
It's not
Hannah,
Vor.
I was thinking the same thing, and I'm so glad. I forgot. I was like, I thought that I wasn't the only one who had a cannibalism note. Yeah, you also did. And Patrick complains to me all the time, being like, you guys didn't let me do cannibalism. I'm like, you're still doing cannibalism.
You still
I
are!
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't complain you're not letting me do cannibalism. But I did say I am specifically being like, okay, nobody is eating anything. We will still do like some biting and stuff of like,
Just some
fangs.
chops. Oh
Anyways,
my.
I got an 8 on my
If it doesn't
initiative.
hit the
I got 8 to
digestive
be
tract,
bored.
we're fine.
17.
Oh, finally! After one fucking list, you have not shit initiative. What did you get, man?
I got an 18.
Oh, look at you guys. Is that the same?
Yeah.
Nice. Twinsies.
I thought it was 17 and 18.
I rolled
think it's-
an
yeah.
8. I'm trying to figure out what my plus is.
If you don't
It's
have anything
probably-
special, it'll be your dexterity modifier. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's probably only a +1.
Yeah, so 9.
Okay.
Isle's moosing too hard. He's like,
Yeah.
God, I really need to fucking graze, just like really fast.
And what did Cal get?
I got an 8.
Okay. 8 for Cal. Let me roll for initiative for some other people.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna be really terrible and just step away for a second.
No,
Okay.
No worries.
I brought y'all into the kitchen. I'm making pasta, so
Yeah.
I need to carbo load for this boss fight.
Yeah, makes sense.
I just will straight up just bring my iPad in the bathroom to pee. That's my secret cat.
That's
Yeah.
so valid.
She turns
I
off the
am
mic
getting
and the
concerned.
camera, but she goes.
Respect. In that case, I'll speak. Okay. Roll away.
I'm actually going to get the link to the battle map and drop it really quick so you guys can get in and get set up for that while I do the rolls.
What level of shenanigans are you
Welcome
expecting from me,
to
Patrick?
my kitchen. Sorry.
What was that, hon?
I said, what level of shenanigans are you expecting from me with all my weird questions?
I think I have a sense of what you're trying to do. I think I know some of it. I don't know how much I know.
I'm not gonna go for it unless I get a good opportunity to, so it's possible it'll be nothing.
My fight plans are the same as Isles, which is I'm not gonna even think about this strategically. I'm just gonna go in and stomp people to death with my hooves.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't a great plan, necessarily, but here we are.
Yep.
How do you spell Caillou?
Caillou.
Yeah.
Cool. How's rehearsal going, Vienna?
Interestingly, my first rehearsal was on Tuesday, and I hadn't met. This is a bad angle. I hadn't met the director in person, so I was like, "Oh, like I'll go introduce myself and like shake her hand and stuff." And I'm like, "Hey, Kamani, like it's nice to meet you. I'm Vienna." She grabs my hand, does not let go, looks me in the eyes and says, "Someone told me it was your birthday," and then sings me the entire happy birthday song while still holding my hand and not letting go.
Creepy and weird.
I don't love that. I thought she was gonna be like, "Here's your cake." I don't love that.
No.
That's the
weird.
least fun response
She definitely
to that.
has like. I don't know if this helps. She's a black woman, so it was like less scary and more just like, I see where this is how this artistic process is going to go. I thought it was very funny. I know it would be helpful to a lot of people, but it was well intentioned, and I was just like,
yeah, I wouldn't have enjoyed that.
She's a little kooky.
Interesting. Why can't I join?
Oh, because I need to admit you.
Thank you. Spooky. Scary.
Skeletons.
Does anybody have Skullduggery Pleasant's personal phone number?
Does who?
I said, does anybody have Skullduggery Pleasant's personal phone number?
Valkyrie.
He's not alive yet.
Oh, you mean in the moment? Yeah, somebody does, but probably no one you know.
I need a metagame into getting Skullduggery's page in the Sorcerer's phone book, the yellow pages.
Well, we can look it up. We can look it up.
I'm gonna say this right now. I've just decided it on the spot. Fish does know who China Sorrows is, but does not know who Skullduggery Pleasant is.
Yeah, no, that checks out. You gotta keep accountable of all of the hot people. It would also be especially funny if Fish also knew who Ghastly was, but did not know Scar.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the Scar guy. Yeah, with the clothes.
Whoa.
But also
Yeah,
Lord
his best
Vile,
friend.
they're like, oh yeah,
Who?
there was a necromancer guy during the war. He was
Yeah.
some big dick deal. I don't know. What's this about a skeleton?
I feel like
Yeah, actually, this checks out so much. Of all of the shit and things that Fish has made up, the one thing that they heard once, they were like, "There's a walking skeleton man," and Fish was like,
That's
sure.
bullshit.
Yeah.
I should use that on people. Actually, no one will buy it.
Yeah.
Walking skeleton man.
You know how people meet China and they like instantly fall in love, like just through sheer like magic? I feel like Fish met China and there was not a magical effect. It was just pure like, wow,
Yeah.
she's so beautiful.
No, Fish can't have met China because if they had, they wouldn't be here.
It'd be full of
So
simp.
real.
They'd be happily married.
No, they're just like crawling around in her library, just
Oh.
like
Yeah, you'd be
In
like
the
one of the
walls.
background workers that she
Yeah.
just has
So
employed.
true.
Yeah.
Eventually get a bookshelf dropped on you by a little Stephanie Edgley or whatever she does
Yeah.
in book one.
yeah.
Oh, and what a good way to go out.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm applying a zit sticker, but instead of
Fine.
using a mirror, I'm using my webcam.
I don't think Cal knows. I think Cal maybe met Solomon Reese. That's the famous
Oh, yeah.
she's met. That's her
Oh, yeah.
Kevin Bacon degree.
Isle doesn't know anyone, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I can't remember any of the scenes. Nothing to do with that at all.
Isle has never known a single human being.
True. Oh.
Oh, we got different art on our
Yeah, I
on our
updated it.
bear. Now we can just use the Doctor Who character.
Oh my god,
For
I'm so thrilled.
Whatever
with that.
needs.
I like this. I want to live in that little house.
That little house is Martin's house. That was the map for if you
No.
ambushed him.
Ah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah. Am I
okay.
dumb?
See it.
Or is Isle not on here?
I don't
She's
see
just
me.
not close to you.
Oh, I see. Good. Okay.
Oh,
I was
wow,
going
you
to
are far away.
change. I'm going to change my picture. On
Also, where's
Discord,
Chris?
so I'm trying.
Chris is not here. Chris is not a fighter.
We have
Wow,
Jan.
Anderson his
Jan.
sister? Alright, well, we'll see
Jan
if
is-
Jan is the same.
His sister is a fighter.
Jan better show
I think
up.
she's gonna be
Hot.
fucking useless. I have no
Jan
expectations
Guardian's
for
hot.
Jan.
Mean, cruel, and unusual. All
Gosh,
right,
we're all
because
spread
he
out,
has
you guys.
just been revealed. Here is the Ghost Eater.
Ah,
And a 12.
Oh,
Ew.
scary picture.
Mm-hmm. Is a
Yeah,
big
Clan
boy,
Fighter
too.
3, no. Clan Fighter 3, no. How far away? Okay.
Sorry, I briefly ceased to exist.
Oh, cool.
doing good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will be in the kitchen finishing up the pasta. Horrendously.
Making a ranch. What you
Wait.
putting in this pasta? Just curious.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
What,
know,
are you
to
saying
be
you
fair,
don't?
The jar
ranch?
is turned away, so that could be like fucking like Indian curry sauce or something.
Marinara.
It's actually wrong. Ghost Eater is over here slightly.
Ooh. Ugly boy.
Not a cool cryptid.
What?
I can't see Ink's face, so I'm gonna leave and come back.
No, it's okay. You don't need. Okay.
No, seeing space is
You don't
important.
need to.
No, we have to.
Seeing
Yes.
space is important.
I never
I
look
had a
at the
fun-
camera. That's part of my acting thing for whatever reason. I'm always like
Speaking
looking
of-
over here.
Speaking of acting things, I was so thrown when Matt was like, "Oh, the Doctor Who character has really elegant mannerisms like you do for Cal," and I was like, "What?"
No, it's true. I don't know. You just like sit up straighter. When she like had her little
No,
hands in
yeah,
her lap, I was
totally.
like, "That's what Mooney's doing." I can just tell. It's so cute.
All right, guys, let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. So, at the top of the initiative order, before we do anything, I need
No wisdom saving throws. Oh God.
Please, let's not.
You are all too far away for a wisdom
Okay.
saving throw yet. But at the top of the order, I want everybody to roll a perception check and just hang on to that number. If every time you like end a move or do something, I'm going to compare that perception check to the hidden people to see if you can see them.
Hidden people,
for-
what the fuck?
Well,
Should we text it to you?
Yeah. Or yeah, just put it in the message. Put it in the chat.
Okay, it doesn't have to be secret.
No. Yeah, because Martin is also here, and you don't know where he is.
Oh,
Isle is on the hunt specifically for Martin.
oh fuck me.
Oh, I forgot for Isle.
Yeah.
I forgot. You're transformed.
I am.
No,
I thought I still kept my wisdom.
No, you do.
Oh.
Did you see what I
He's
did?
just changing it on Owlbear.
Oh, I see.
Oh, lovely.
That's me. I'm a little. Oh my god, I'm so cute.
Mm-hmm.
That is the least intimidating thing on the planet. Oh,
Yep.
she's so darling. Just a little baby.
Oh, adorable.
Baby Muse.
Oh, it's little.
She's little.
She's not fully. She's not
goes.
fully.
It's true. She does go blank blank. All right.
No,
So
that's
we have Metal first in the initiative with Fish on deck.
Damn. Okay. Wow. Was not ready. Okay. So Metal just saw all this go
Sorry.
down.
I was gonna say this and then it slipped my mind.
Okay.
Think with Kekino, Kekino helping you, you can roll perception with advantage at the top of the rounds. If you give Kekino to someone else, they can give that advantage to someone else.
Okay. I'm gonna
So-
stick with that 4, but you know, like, yeah.
Well, I'm saying this turn you get advantage. Starting on your turn, when you can like give Kekino to people, move Kekino around and such, you can give other people that advantage if you want.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Well,
And I am going to roll something really quick. Okay.
No,
cool.
you don't have to. You actually failed it. Automatic fail.
that was a 1. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
No, we're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so Metal just saw all this go down with the ghost eater disappearing, like, and it was terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
And then the whole necklaces went off. Cool. Okay.
Yep. The only one who doesn't see or hear is Fish, although probably like halfway through because Kekino sees it. Kekino is going like slap, 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 slap. Pay attention.
Oh, fuck!
Eating your
Okay.
snacks.
Okay. All right. Where did it go? Where's the one that's cantrip? Okay, well, Metal's just gonna like run towards the ghost eater, probably like halfway between like where she is and where that is.
30 feet will get you here if you go in a direct line.
Yeah, I feel like that's cool.
Okay.
I don't want to get too close. And she's just gonna be like, hey, what are you doing? And then just like throw a little firebolt, or I should say a big firebolt, right at him and just see what happens.
Big firebolt right at it. All right.
Yep. Okay.
Uh,
Range
yeah,
spell
roll
attack.
your, get your firebolt, roll your attack damage.
Clowning on Fianna's
Or roll your attack
16.
roll.
freaky ass doors.
Sorry, was that 15 or 16?
16.
16. 16 hits, roll damage.
Okay, cool. Now we know. Eight.
Oh, is that him?
I don't like that.
8 damage?
Yeah.
All right. You see the ghost eater, just a head and a shoulder and an arm wrapped around the tree, hovering over the clan member that has fallen and is injured, and just a little splash of your firebolt against his shoulder. And yeah, you did some damage to him.
All right, cool.
Cool.
He noticed the damage.
Cool. Okay.
Better than nothing.
Anything else
Just
you want to do on
wanted
your
to
turn?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, Burning Hands is a bonus action.
I think you're too far away to hit with Burning Hands. I'd have to double check.
Yeah, it's 15.
Burning Hands is kind of short range. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
get that.
you're like,
You just do it
Just kidding.
so he sees that you can.
Yeah, 15 feet's like right here. You won't get any close to hit him.
Okay, actually, another thing that I kind of want to do is, there are my spells in the wrong place. I want to do that detect heat thing. I think it's
Very
it's a 20-foot
smart.
range. It's a 20-foot range, and it lasts for 10 minutes. So I just kind of want to cast
It's
that, and then
a concentration spell.
No. It doesn't
No.
say. It doesn't say that.
Let me double check that. It might.
I feel like it should be.
Yeah. Let me
it-
double check that really quick.
Was it a modification, maybe?
Maybe.
That is not. That is not concentration anymore. It's possible.
It's been a long time. It says it can be blocked or the range can be reduced by sufficiently insulating material.
Yeah. Let me just give my document a moment to think through that. It doesn't matter for this turn, but just for the future. For the future, if you want to do other concentration spells. Okay, you do direct. You do detect heat. I'm gonna give you a thing. Let's say.
I'm looking in the document and it doesn't say anything about concentration.
Yeah, no, I might have just chosen that doesn't require concentration. It's entirely possible.
Very cool.
20 feet. Come on. Anything covered by this circle here is where you can detect heat.
Oh, I was gonna say yeah, make it bigger. Okay, cool. I was like, please don't let it be that small.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Well, I will say
Whatever you can reach out and touch.
Right.
Yeah, literally.
Detection is not a spell. It is a just a ability you have, a talent, right? Or no?
Well, it's in my spell category.
Oh, no, it is a spell. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, not concentration. Totally right.
Lit.
Cool.
Lit. Okay. Does Metal sense anything in those 20 feet? And if she doesn't, she's
Yeah.
gonna move over to see if she can sense anything over there.
She does not sense anything that seems like a person. There is a blip over here for just a moment as a squirrel says "fuck no" and runs away.
Get out of here,
So
squirrel! Get out of here!
Run!
In that case, well, I'm assuming they're together, but can she just use the rest of her movement to like move to the left, like sort of in between? Wait.
Detect heat is an action. You used your bonus action for firebolt, and you did your 30 feet of movement, so you don't have anything. I don't believe.
Oh, true. Okay, I forgot how far I can move. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, that is Fish with Elder Longfisher on deck.
Okay. Because Fish is known to be a coward, they're not gonna go charging. And like from this distance, because I did measure, Blasphemous Dart would still like go.
Yep.
So I just want to say that like they step to the side to like get a clearer, at least, line of sight, I suppose.
Yeah,
but otherwise, just gonna I'm gonna stay back here, but shoot with my hands, please.
Mm-hmm. You got it. It hits automatically. Roll your damage.
Yep. Oh, okay, that fell. Nope. Okay, 2 + 1, that's 3.
Okay. 2 + 1 is 3 for the first bolt.
Also 3.
Also 3. Okay, 6 damage total. The Ghost Eater is now looking your way because Metal hit it, and just in time, 2 bolts of energy snaking out of the trees coming from opposite directions, right into its side.
Okay, and just before we're done here with my turn, I'm sure that, Patrick, you know for certain if Beast Speech applies to this dude or not, but Fish doesn't, and so they're just gonna yell out in Beast Speech, "What do you want?"
What was that? Sorry, you blew out the mic.
I'm so sorry.
It sounded like a moose noise.
What do you want?
That's Isle's thing.
I thought because of the blown out mic, it sounded like be gone, and I was like, I love them, and I think you're just like, fuck off!
Yeah.
Fuck off, Dad!
Alright. No, like, response that you can understand, but it does roar at you.
Okay, cool.
And I believe Beast Speech stays active for like 10 minutes or so. So
okay.
I don't know if that's a concentration spell or not, but
it doesn't say it's not concentration. It just is.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, you have that for the next like 10 minutes or whatever. So you can talk to other animals. Maybe try to ask creatures in the area where people are, or something like that.
Where's the squirrel?
Creatures of the forest.
Okay.
Come
I'm
to
sorry
my
for blowing
aid.
out the mic. I hope that wasn't terrible for everyone.
No, it just meant we
it
couldn't
was-
hear you.
We just it just sounded
Yeah,
like
no, it was just like a pop. It was not bad.
Yeah, it was very much like a huh. All right, does that complete your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Then we get to Elder Longfisher with the Ghost Eater on deck.
Ooh.
See how that goes.
come on, Gertrude, turn it up.
Sweet life of Ghost Eater and Martin.
I love her
Yep.
portrait. That's exactly how I pictured her.
She is going to go down this way.
I've just been picturing her as the elder character in Frozen 2 this entire time, and I only just now realized this.
Literally.
You mean Poppy?
No, Yana. I said Frozen 2, you insolent swine.
Why is
God.
this clan the hottest clan that ever existed?
It
Yeah,
really is.
no, for real.
They just are.
Wait, weren't we calling her a Jilf like
Yeah.
months ago?
Yeah, a gilf. If you want the real reason, it's because I need art for people, and people don't tend to make art of unattractive characters.
It's
Alan.
true.
Well, Clan Guardian's hot, and I want to know her name.
Clan Guardian, that's Jan.
Oh, that's Jan?
Oh, it's
Of
Jan.
course
Yeah.
it is.
Hi, Jan.
Hottest
Change your mind on Jan real fast.
She was gonna be her George Glass.
Booty shorts will
Elder
say, I can be your
Longfisher.
George Glass on the ass.
Out. I think. Yeah, she's not in range for most of her attacks, I believe. Oh no, she's just close enough for that one. Okay, cool. She will cast Hunter's Mark on the Ghost Eater. So Elder Longfisher walks out, clearly kind of shocked about the speed of the violence this thing has enacted on at least two of her people. And oh, that's really funny that these don't automatically resize. She brings her hand up. There's a little crystal of the ice glass focusing in it, and then she shoots it out, and it just seems to ting off the Ghost Eater, doing nothing, and then frost covers it for just a moment before dissipating. She will deal an extra 1d6 damage when she attacks the Ghost Eater with a weapon, and she has advantage on any checks to find it or track it. And I believe that ends her turn. Let me just double check. No, she'll probably pop that too. No, she'll save that. Okay, that's the end of Elder Longfisher's turn. We now have the Ghost Eater with Isle on deck. All right. Let's see this bad boy.
I was gonna fucking scream at the guy
Oh yeah,
and moves for him. She's like, come and fucking get me.
and everyone else is gonna hear "Murr," but Fish is gonna be like,
Yeah.
"Oh fuck," yeah.
Oh God!
I didn't
Isle
even know that was a
language.
swear. Yeah.
Isle, you can't say that slur.
Jesus.
But it's
You
the
can't
fucking
blame
one I just learned!
All right. The Ghost Eater is going to make one attack against the clan member who is at their feet. Forgot to record
Buddy.
that they're very low on health.
Pieces, bitch.
Vampire 2.
Okay. Going to do another bite. That is a 10 to hit, just misses. And then is going to make a second attack with the claws. And that is a hit. Saving throw probably isn't going to matter, unfortunately, for this person. So we'll just do... Oh, actually, that's this.
Someone always dies immediately.
Never mind. The minimum damage I can deal is enough to kill this person. Clan Fighter 3 is dead and making death saving throws.
You've done so well at keeping people alive during the ambush. Now that people are actually dying, I'm like, fuck!
And now the Ghost Eater will move. "25 feet here. Then as a bonus action, the Ghost Eater reaches these woods and disappears.
Bye.
Steps behind a tree, doesn't step out back behind it, is completely hidden and in stealth, and then will continue the rest of its turn in stealth. Now that you know you will be hunting these stealthy creatures, I will remind you that on the right side of the map, you have a button for draw. You can use that to keep track of where you think people might be for the area of effect spells, things like that. And you know the Ghost Eater was here last when it disappeared.
Thank you. I was just about to say.
Yep.
Who's next up?
Next up is Kyle with Colliginous on deck.
Okay, so the clan fighters rolled like shit, as they always do. I see.
Not even joking. Isle and Cow roll like shit. Almost everyone rolled like shit. Gertrude is third in the order, and she's a 12.
I like how Metal came out swinging. She was like, nah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
No, that's team leader for you.
Watch out. I love that for her.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Isle's going to literally just charge straight to directly where she saw the Ghost Eater last. If she can't hit the tree exactly, I think she'd go closer to Metal, so like that. But yeah.
Yeah, no, either of those.
Okay. She's gonna do this one.
Okay.
Toward Metal.
A little bit towards Metal.
Did she hit anything?
She did not hit anything. However, with her very high perception this round, she sees that Martin is hiding behind a tree over here.
Great. Fuck yeah, she's gonna get this guy's ass in about 30 seconds. Isle does her best to communicate this to the others, and Fish will understand her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just yell it.
Okay,
Yeah.
free action. Yell out at Fish. Martin's here.
Yeah, there he fucking is.
Oh,
Guys, I
classic
said
fish response.
And then, yeah, what do you want to do?
Can't do fucking anything now because I'm a goddamn
You
moose.
can't. You can't do any spells. You used all of your movement, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, you can use your action to move again and get a double movement.
It's true. She's gonna, I guess, go straight toward Martin.
And
Yeah.
stomp him to death.
Yeah, she can't do.
Stomp him
She,
to
With your hooves.
yeah, she can't hit.
Can
she
mooses
can't
do
hit
a
him,
grapple?
but- Yeah,
Moose
literally,
grapple?
with my horns.
Technically,
my
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think you have any bonus action attacks, do you?
I don't, because my life sucks.
Yeah, so you can just right now you can only just move.
Yep. So she's just gonna fucking stare at this, stare him down, and stand right there and say, "I'm going to kill you." Game won't let me
Okay.
right now.
Do you want to move? Do you want to move on Martin or save that?
I think she wants to.
You can also
move on.
potentially try to explore the area more and see if like the Ghost Eater is around.
That's true. Yeah, I guess she'll make her way toward Martin. I think where she would like to end up is like probably behind him, so she can like herd him towards the others.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, and see if she hits the Ghost Eater on the way. That'd be great.
You do not. You do not. You do not find the Ghost Eater in this move.
Cool.
All right. That is Cal's turn with the clan on deck.
All right.
Actually,
First, I would
can I
like.
change-
Oh, never mind.
Wait.
Sorry. Can I? I apologize. Go ahead. Never mind.
You sure?
Okay, you sure?
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Okay, as a free action, I would like to do a nice, sexy death sense.
Nice, sexy death sense. That's 60 feet from Cal. You do not sense any death in your immediate vicinity.
Oh. He's going to basically hoof it. I know she technically can't shadow walk because I think we level blocked that, but we're gonna say very stealthily. Remains in stealth and moves as far as she can, including her action.
Okay, so you want to take a double movement, and then do you want to use a bonus action to try to hide?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
If that's how we're saying we're doing it.
Yeah. Where would you like to move? Because you can move after you hide, but it gives other things like a second chance to see you because you're now moving like out of cover. So going somewhere and then trying to hide makes more sense.
We're gonna go over by metal.
Okay. Right here.
Metal is
Okay.
very aware she's there.
Very cool. And you want to hide, so roll.
Roll stealth?
Yep.
Mm-mm. That is an 18.
Okay. With an 18. Oh, we're on
With-
such a big map, and these are
With
so
your
small.
stealth bonus? 'Cause-
Yeah, I rolled low.
Okay, cool.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll say invisible. That makes the most sense. God, what did I do with it? Invisible. There you go. Okay, you are stealth with an 18. Now it is the clan's turn with Sarah on deck.
Let's go.
Jan is instantly going to move to get between Elder Longfisher and the source of threat. So I think she's actually going to be to that space. And then she is going to hold her action. So if an enemy gets within her range, she will make attacks on it. But for right now, she will hold here, try to defend. These guys are going to come in. And let's see, this is 4, 5, and 6. Okay. No, they can't see that. They can't see that. Okay. They are going to, they are all going to take a double movement. This one's going to head over here. This one's going to head down here. This one's going to head back down here. Give everybody a little more like clustered support. Clan Fighter 2 is going to go. He has been with the moose this whole time and knows it is Isle. Doesn't necessarily understand what a big honkin' horn means, but does know enough to go kind of after it and explore what's what. So he's going to go over here, which is going to get him close enough to see Martin. He is going to make an attack on Martin.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is Clan Fighter 2, so he's got a bow. Or would he use that? No, he would just attack. Okay. Cool. That is a... what is that? 13 to hit? Probably hits Martin. It does not.
Oh.
Damn.
What?
He...
What? You're telling me this fucking nerd bitch is a high... like...
I do see, yeah.
As you, as someone who is right up on Martin, you can see what happens when this guy runs up and shoots at him. He takes out his bow. He turns and he fires and just swing by. Martin seems to glow green for just a second, moving unnaturally fast, and he ducks out of the way of the arrow, and then he hisses at the guy who shot it.
Three? Okay.
My man.
Also, Isle, now that you're right up on Martin and can see him, you can see that in just like the 3 or 4 hours since you saw him, he has deteriorated a little bit. His face is starting to sag as if in a stroke victim and starting to break out with little green pustules that you saw on the wolves. He is relying more on the Ghost Eater's power, which means he is breaking down faster.
Yeah.
And he, after he hisses, he goes, "Stay away from my research!"
That's the lamest thing I've ever fucking heard in moose form.
Metal's like, oh no, here comes Charlie's.
Okay.
This clan fighter is going to come up behind here. Sorry, there's a lot of these guys. What were you going to say, Fish?
No, Ink is analyzing, and which is the more he's relying on the Ghost Eater, that means we just have to get him away. We just have to separate them, and then he will not be anything even. He'll just be a guy.
Be a punk ass bitch.
You gotta kill him. For sure.
Oh, totally. But like, you know,
For sure.
we
That's
want to
true.
yell at him first, right?
Right. My thinking
Oh yeah, we
is
gotta make him feel
if
bad.
we kill Martin is easier to kill than the Ghost Eater, so it makes more sense to kill Martin first and then weaken the Ghost Eater. Is my
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like rip, but
Yeah. The this clan fighter comes in, also following the moose yell, sees Martin and casts a spell in his direction. Their fingertips turn clear, and they swipe, and a corona of ice swing by, but it kind of hits and binds in the tree that Martin is like ducking behind, and it doesn't hit him. And now, last but not least, roll a death saving throw for Clan Fighter 3.
Everyone pray for Clan Fighter 3.
Oh,
Stay
someone
strong,
should go
buddy.
help them.
thoughts and prayers, bro.
All right. Now it is Sarah's turn with Martin on deck.
Let's go.
Sarah is going to certainly not fuck around.
She's gonna find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she'll probably do that. Yeah, cool. Okay. Sarah is going to use her movement. She's going to try and figure out where she can be closest to different people, and that sends her down to right here. She uses a spell as a bonus action, and you see little blue, almost flames light up her fingertips, and she kind of shakes them off of her, and they fly to Metal, Jan, and Clan Fighter 6. She casted a Frost Blessing, so for the next round, so until the end of your next turn for the people affected, your weapons are considered magical for the purposes of doing damage, and you get a +1 to attack rolls. It also deals an additional 1d4 cold damage when it hits.
Neat.
Then Sarah is going to continue to go this way and end up here. All right, and that is Sarah's turn. It is now Martin's turn.
What you gonna do, Martin Mystery?
Fucker gonna do?
Something terrible, I'm sure.
Yep,
It's
probably.
gonna be like, hell, I've always loved you.
Collisionist! Yeah.
Yeah, we had a nice breakfast.
Martin is going to cast a spell on Isle.
Great.
Oh,
Don't do that.
he's a moose.
I'm just a moose.
How does
I
she
don't
know that's anyone?
Yeah,
I
right.
made-
How
could
does
just
he
be
know
hanging out.
that this isn't just a moose, you know?
Okay,
Nice animal.
Martin is the biggest. This character art is too hot. Like, who is that?
I haven't even looked
That
at
guy
him.
sucks.
I
hate
was
it.
wondering if you would notice when Ink asked for reference for Martin.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
for
This
the
like
art.
all
I said,
haircut.
this is what Martin thinks he looks like, so
Yeah.
this is hot Martin.
I
Yeah.
see. This is
Got
where
it.
mind's eye.
This is what
Um,
Martin thinks the Ghost Eater made him look like.
Yeah, absolutely.
I also
Um,
do like it, that it
his
looks like
flesh
he's
is
doing.
melting off, and he's like, "I've never looked better."
I will say, in character, it does look like he's trying to do like a cheap Ken's Dr. Closet cosplay, and that is 100% correct.
Maybe you should go take a picture with him.
Martin wore Converse to prom and was like, I'm the coolest person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The coolest person that ever existed.
He did not have a date, but
I'll
that's okay.
roll a wisdom saving throw.
I was like,
Oh no,
Fortunately, you forced his hand on this same day, which means that he cannot make you roll with disadvantage. So you already burned that in the earlier conflict, so it's very lucky for you.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like, we can't let this, like, tick over to the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we gotta do it now. 19 plus 5 is a 24, so.
Woo!
Okay.
I'm the smartest moose that ever lived, bitch!
Smartest moose that ever lived. You can see him concentrating the green flames in his eyes growing deeper and darker, and he focuses on you, and you can feel fear in your mind, but it doesn't seem to grab a hold of anything, and then suddenly it is gone. And off.
What'd you try?
Then he is going to look really nervous, and he is going to try to run away this way because he cannot see where Sarah is. So let me get him to here. I need Isle to make an opportunity attack.
I'm sorry.
What about Clan Fighter 1?
Clan Fighter 1, he did not enter and then leave her threatened area.
I get it now.
I rolled a 14. I don't know if I add anything to that in moose form.
A 14, I believe you still add your regular stuff. You should have like little attack values for like hoof attack.
Okay, let's see. Yeah.
You're like a Pokemon.
Yeah, for Ram it's plus 5 to hit, so 19. Yeah.
Okay. With a 19, you absolutely hit him. Roll damage.
Fuck yeah.
Bowling
Alright,
Marvel.
let's see. I'm going to do. I'm gonna stomp him to death with my hooves, and that's a 2d4 plus 3. No. And I just closed out of my dice tab because I love being silly. 3 and a 2, 5 plus 3 is 8.
Okay, for 8 damage. Boom! Smash him with your hooves. He stumbles away a little bit, cursing under his breath. And yeah, you did a chunk of damage to him.
Cool.
And he does not get any bonus actions. So yeah, it is now the top of the round with Metal on deck. I will need you all to roll a new perception roll, and I need
Put it in the chat again.
Yep. I need.
Can't see anything.
Yeah, we literally all closed our eyes.
Yeah.
Metal's blind.
Hey, guess what? We've reversed it.
Yeah.
20?
You all did shit.
Wow.
Yay! You perceived the
I'm
fuck.
consistent. I went from 17 to 18.
Next time 20,
It's
baby.
just like, okay, I'm looking now. Sorry.
Yeah. Paying
Sorry
attention.
about before. I'm paying
Eyes
attention.
peeled.
Okay, I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Alright.
Oh, that's okay.
Yes.
And
are we just telling
I
you or
will. I will need you to tell me what you got in a specific order. Let's start with Caliginous.
I got a 24.
24. 24 is success. Nothing
I sure
happens.
fucking hope so. I was like, that was a nat 19. I should fucking hope it was success.
Now I need metal.
It's a hot 8.
Hot
Oh,
8.
No.
I don't believe a hot 8 does it. Let me double check.
Okay, no, but it's a hot 8.
Yeah,
It's a
but
hot.
you-
Sexy.
You don't understand.
Have you seen
It's
it?
so curvaceous.
Hot 8.
I know frost isn't effective, but the 8 is hot, so like it should be.
No, exactly.
Everything's
Metal
Thank you for
is
understanding.
really cool
frightened.
idea.
Metal
No.
is frightened. You can you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear, which is the Ghost Eater, although you cannot see them. Therefore, it is possible to try to figure out where the Ghost Eater is based on whether you can move in that direction or not.
Let's advantage.
Let's have Isle get a saving throw. What's that saving throw for Isle?
That's a hot 13.
Hot 13. Hot 13.
I think you mean
doesn't-
lucky.
Saves.
Oh shit! Okay, that wasn't as bad.
Very.
You really scared me by being like, I
My
don't know.
guess
Let
is
me
that-
check the 24.
Okay, this is my thinking. This is my metagame moment. It is the wisdom saving throw. Whoever is closest, it's the most powerful, and then as it gets farther away.
Perhaps.
That's a good theory.
Yeah.
And let's get Fish.
Oh, I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you have. Okay, now I need to roll for all the rest of these people.
God,
I'm not scared.
Give me a minute.
I am not a pussy.
literally.
Yeah.
Did you say disadvantage on attack rolls?
Yes. And
And-
ability checks, but
Ability.
not saving throws. That is important to know.
Okay.
Okay. We'll do... We need to establish some kind of order. Yes, sure. Okay. That is... Which... My God, why did I do this to myself? It's going to take so long.
Oh.
We needed all the support we could get on this team.
Yeah. Okay. This clan fighter is frightened. Then we have this one. I don't even need to check because that's so low. This clan fighter is frightened. This clan fighter is not frightened. I need... cool. That one's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then that is a... Just makes it. Okay. Now I need to roll for even more people, because there's a lot of people in this battle. Let's do that for them, that for them. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody else is frightened.
Okay.
Okay. Now we start at the top of the round with Metal with Fish on Deck.
Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna go with what I was originally planning for this turn. Which is Metal's gonna move. Well, she's gonna try to move. Like here-ish, like midway between where she is now towards Martin.
Do you want to be here, or back more here?
Right. Me. I'm gonna say. Ooh,
Also, you guys do have a pointer, so
I was gonna
you
say,
have
I
a
was like,
pointer
where?
and you pick up your pieces.
Where?
Yeah. It looks like a little meteor or a little water droplet.
Okay. Oh, it's here. Okay, I'm gonna be right here.
I'm gonna be teal.
Whee! Okay, I'm thinking she's gonna go here-ish if she's not terrified of that.
You try to go this way, and it does not work.
Okay, cool. In that case, Metal's gonna. So she knows, like, obviously, if she's too scared to step forward, she knows, like, that's because it's over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She can't go this way, but she can go this way.
What way can't she go? Can you show me again? Sorry.
Yes.
She can go. She cannot go this way,
Directly
which is
toward
how
Cal.
she's trying to move. Directly behind Cal, but she can go this way.
Okay. This is like definitely right in front of.
Yes.
Okay.
Which gives you the sense that the Ghost Eater is somewhere in this area. Actually, no, that's wrong.
Alright,
There's a part with a mouse. This area.
Oh,
and you'll get more specific if you try to make moves. Do you still want to try to get? Do you want to keep trying going forward?
Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
This is okay. This is not. This is okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Okay, as
with that, you have through trigonometry realize that the Ghost Eater is probably in this area.
We're gonna make out. It'll be hot.
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
He's like, is that my girl? Is that collisionist? Okay.
That girl is so hungry for bones.
Just talking straight at Mooney.
Listen, I can't wait to talk about the idea of a Ghost Eater who is just finding the horny people. Like, you're hungry for flesh. Oh, like that.
Not that kind. I'm not about that kind.
Okay, so here's what happens. Metal is going to... She's going to try and move to the direction she originally wanted to go. And her feet are just going to be so heavy, like her little boots can barely step. And she's like so scared until she can finally fight enough till she can move, to where she's going to end up. And while she's doing that, she's going to be like, it's over there. Collisionist, it's over there. I don't know if she says collisionist. I don't remember if she saw her or not. But she's just going to be like, that way. In a very shaky little voice. But then she's going to be like, she's going to get a little braver. And she's going to turn towards Martin. And she's going to use lightning lure and try to snag him over this way.
With your perception check that you made, you do not see collisionist. But you do know that she was in the area because she kind of ran past you. So you just shout and point, and then you use lightning lure on Martin. That's an attack roll, right?
It's a no. It is a. They need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, does it hit automatically, and then they make a strength saving throw to not get pulled? Is that how it works?
It appears to be. So it says You strike a creature of your choice within range, and they must succeed on a strength saving throw, or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line toward you, and then take damage if it isn't within 5 feet of you. So it looks like it's, yes, instantaneous.
Sorry, did it say make an attack?
Nope.
Huh.
Yep.
All right, cool. I guess it just hits if he's in range. I assume he is in range.
Well, yeah, but you have to make a strength save throw, so I think if you fail that, then that doesn't hit. But yes, so it's supposed to be within 15 feet.
Yep.
So I'm hoping that's where she is.
If not, we could have her move slightly farther forward. Oh yeah, you automatically hit a creature within 15 feet of you. Technically too far, so I'm gonna say that you just moved here.
Scooch a little bit closer.
Yep.
I'm a little bit closer.
Okay. Strength saving throw. Let's go, Martin. You're bad at this, but I believe in you anyway.
Fail it. Fail it.
Bye, bitch.
Ooh. That is a 21, which most likely resists the effect. So you whip out with that. That lightning, and you just try to
metal trips.
You just try to grab him real fast, and he just kind of ducks out of the way, and you hit a tree, pull a little branch closer to you.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any bonus actions you want to do?
Yeah. Well, if I can just use my favorite and only bonus action, which is burning hands. I would like to do that.
One of your spells was a cantrip. You are allowed to do that.
Yeah, the lightning lure was a cantrip, so.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, burning hands.
It's a 15-foot cone. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw, and if you fail this, or if you don't fail this, I will cry. So. Come on, Mike.
Yeah, flamethrower.
Right there. Okay, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
And I think he takes half damage on success still. Is that true?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So he's taking damage kind of no matter what.
There you go, Bubba.
Probably. Do
you want it out?
Does a 13 save.
There you go, baby.
It's exactly 13.
Oh, yeah. He manages to just kind of back up, dip, and dodge out of the way. So roll damage, and then he takes half.
Okay. Metal.
Dare you make a dodgeball reference?
So 7.
7 damage?
Yeah. It's already half. So yeah.
Oh, 7 damage is halved.
Yes. It was. I got 14. So.
Gotcha.
All right. Could be worse.
Yeah. So you you roll up. You try to lure him. He dodges out of the way, and you gather up your fire in your hands, and you just unleash. And he kind of ducks out of the way, but you manage to get just his arm and singe his coat, and he's a little bit injured. I need you to roll me a straight luck check. Just do a d20. You want 11 through 20.
Oh my god. I think baby die. If this fails, we're changing. No. It's a 6.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
As Martin dodges out of the way, you see that because you use this in a forest, your burning hands actually starts
No.
A little
Smokey the
small
Bear!
fire. It just cinders start smoldering. Nothing too bad, nothing out of control yet, but this is something that if nobody puts out will eventually spread.
It's gonna rain. It's okay.
It is going to rain. That's true. The forest probably isn't going to burn down.
Let
You
the
guys might.
rain fall down.
Alright, cool.
All right. That is the end of your turn, I think. So it is Fish up with Gertrude on deck.
Okay. I would like to just briefly walk you all through my my meta thoughts. I was thinking it could be good to try and use locate plant or animal, because maybe the Ghost Eater would count, even though
He's a plant!
it didn't count beneath beast speech, but like, who knows? You know. However,
He's a tree! We've been barking up the wrong tree!
It costs 2 spell points, which is my max, and so don't do that. Don't waste that yet. So, Eldritch Sight, just scanning for, because like it looks, its magic looks like, you know, dark, gross shit, right?
Yes, it looks just kind of like mossy, stagnant water, like just kind of gross.
Well, but also would like to move just closer to the action, I suppose.
Okay. Where'd you like to go?
It's just a little fire. No.
Well, I mean, I guess this is as far as I can go, so let's just continue.
Yeah.
For locate plant or animal, if the animal keeps moving, do you still know it, or is it just like you see it once?
It doesn't specify in my thing.
Yeah. That's kind of DM's discretion. But I will say you can roll an Arcana check for me right now.
It fell off the table. I've got a shitty table, I'm sorry. Okay, what's my... Arcana? That's a 16.
Okay. With a 16, you would know that at least as far as you've used it so far, you don't believe it works on kind of sentient creatures at all. It needs to be an actual animal, a squirrel, a bird, something like that. So this thing doesn't seem to qualify, and so you could not use this to find either Martin or the Ghost Eater.
Fair enough. Well,
but,
still, Eldritch Sight.
Yep, now that you have moved and used Eldritch Sight, I want you to give me one more perception roll. We will take half of that perception roll and add it to what you rolled previously for the turn.
Okay, sweet. 11.
Okay. So you got an 11. Half of that rounded down is 5. So you got a 26. Perception, which means that you are able to expose the Ghost Eater's location.
Hell yeah.
Only you can see this so far, but
Okay.
Oh.
you know where the Ghost Eater is.
You say the weird tree? He's like right... No, the other weird tree.
Yeah. Well, okay. Unfortunately, there's no one... I mean, Caliginus is right there, but Fish can't... Oh no, they probably could see her with 26, right?
Yes. You also know that Caliginus is there.
Okay, well, then they're just gonna, like, snap their fingers at her and be like... It's there. It's there. But I guess there's no one else really to communicate that information to. I mean, apart from Clan Fighter 6. But it's like, hey man, I don't know. It's over there.
Also, just because you point out where it is doesn't mean they can see it. They would probably have to get closer. You can absolutely attack something you can't see if you think it's there, but you do make those attacks with disadvantage.
Can you, like, throw something at it? Like a sweater? Your glow-in-the-dark sweater!
Yeah? What? Oh! Okay.
Sweater on
Can I take off my one sweater and have the second and so now I'm gonna just illuminate the place.
Yeah, I'll say as a free action, you can take off your top level sweater. You now have your safety vest clearly visible. It is in the kind of fading light of the storm rolling in. It is very bright, and everyone around here can see exactly where you are, including the goat eater.
What I was saying is that you could lob it off and like throw it at it, and then it's got like a fucking safety
now
vest.
everyone
next to
knows
it.
where I am.
Now all of China knows you have an orange vest.
It's true.
And then is that it? Is that all I can do?
You have a bonus action left if you have anything to do with that.
Okay, would Blasphemous Dart be good again?
Violence is always good.
Because you can see where it is, if Blasphemous Dart is a bonus action, then yeah.
Okay, then.
No, Blasphemous Dart is not. It's regular action.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. We'll just, in that case. With 26 perception, can I see Martin?
Let's see. He is that close to you, intervening trees, and yep.
Okay, well, I just
Yes,
kind of I'd like to look at him and just be like, you. And then that's
Fuck
it.
that.
Yeah, fuck that guy. And I know he can see me because I'm wearing my big fucking my vest.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, look at me. Look. Okay, yep, no, that's me. That's me done.
Okay. It is now Gertrude's turn with the Ghost Eater on deck. She is going to honestly kind of ignore this protection, although she's still trying to hang back, and move up here, make another perception check, because she has advantage from Hunter's Mark. Yeah, wow. It is just one off, but she managed to roll high enough to also see the Ghost Eater and where he is, and she points at it, and she is going to use a spell, because that's most of what she's got. Yeah, she's not close enough to that, unfortunately. Yeah, she'll just have to do this. Okay, cool. Not going to be the most effective turn, unfortunately, but she can point out to Jan where the Ghost Eater is, and that's something.
We can give her a pass. She's an old lady.
She is an old lady.
Yeah, you took off your vest, and now she's like.
She is an old lady. She also has some fairly powerful magic, but what I was going to do requires you to be pretty close, and she didn't move that close. So, let's see.
This trap is called Ghoti and Ghoti.
She gathers some ice in her hand and throws it at him. It misses and splashes against the trees next to him, but she manages to say in Cree, so Metal will understand. It's there, right there. So some other people have the sense of the Ghost Eater being in kind of this general area. Mm-hmm. Now it is the Ghost Eater's turn with Isle on deck. Okay. Let me do some measurements. Ghost Eater is going to... Yep, do this. Okay. It's going to move over to here. And then he is going to make a claw attack against number 6 here. And because he is coming out of hiding, it is with advantage.
Okay, wow.
That is a hit. And then he uses his sneak attack bonus. So he does this and this. Just reaches out from his blind spot and just kind of guts clan fighter 6, just kind of, and he is very severely injured, but not dead.
Okay.
Then he is going to take his second attack, which is going to be...
Anna, you look very sad.
I know. I was looking at my thumbnail. I was like, I look to like it's just I'm fine.
You're like, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm just worried.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, can he... Wonder if he can...
No, he can't. Can't do it.
No.
No, if it's by vote, we win.
Yeah. No, sorry. It's not. Yep, that'll work. Okay. He moves up here a little bit, staying within the clan fighter's reach so that he does not get an opportunity attack. And he will use the spell Fear on clan fighter 6,
Oh,
Fish,
buddy.
and Gertrude.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, those people need to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's a big scary.
So go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw for Fish.
The Ghoti team. Stay strong, guys.
Wisdom. Okay, well, that's an 18.
An 18?
Yeah.
Sounds
It's
good.
respectable.
Yeah. That is okay. You save against it.
I'm not scared. I am not a pussy.
Not a pussy. It's true. And then the clan fighter needs to do his saving throw, which does not do it. So clan fighter 6 is now frightened.
Having a psychotic break.
He now must drop everything he is holding, so all of his weapons, and take the dash action on his turn to move as far away from the Ghost Eater as possible on each turn.
Man,
And
he'll be safer that way.
You did nothing. Yeah, I was like, you weren't really a lot of help anyways, so bye, dude.
It's
Oh,
been
well.
real.
yeah,
Okay, the way they're
Cool.
helping is providing targets that aren't us.
Damn.
yeah.
So true.
No, that's true. It's a target-rich environment. And then he is going to get his icon to actually snap to him properly There we go. Then he is going to disappear for everyone but Fish,
Hi.
who is close enough to still see him. And you see him go up this way, and then you lose sight of him about here.
Okay.
And he is...
I'm drawing. He was here. He was
Yeah.
here.
He was in that area.
Okay. I know.
As far as everyone else knows, he was last seen over here. But yeah.
But look, I'm drawing arrows.
Yeah.
Fish is just
That
pointing.
is the Ghost Eater's turn.
You're like literally like one of the traffic guys, just being like,
pay attention.
I know we were using. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So the Ghost Eater gets right up in Clan Fighter 6's face and gets all of you as it stands up to its full height of 20 feet, unhinges its jaw, gaping maw, and just a black fog rolls out and over the ground. Fish and Elder Longfisher manage to cover their face, manage to get away. Guy in front of it just gets a full face full, and now he is screaming, and he will not stop.
Sorry, dog.
Oh, I just want to say.
Yep.
Fish has not thrown their sweater to the ground. They've wrapped Kekano in it.
Good. Kekano is now in a sweat.
Yes.
Okay. Are there too many trees in order for like? So I'm thinking Fish has their rope. Is there some way like to fish through the rope to someone else? Like we could not necessarily trip the Ghost Eater, but we'd have 40 feet where we'd be like, we hit the Ghost Eater, or would the Ghost Eater just jump over it? But then the ground would shake, so...
That depends entirely on the Ghost Eater's perception. I will say the matter of like throwing a rope, this is going to be pretty hard in the dense forests. Requires Fish to make an athletics throw to throw it, which not something they're necessarily great at. It would be difficult to set up, but yeah, certainly you could try to do that.
Okay, that's just a thought that I had. We don't have to do it, just if like Isle in moose form ends up near Fish or something. Then
no, look, I was thinking that like, you know what, the levitate self might not even happen. We might just have to tie Martin up and bash him against a tree.
It's also valid. I think that you should levitate because it's cool as hell. And terrifying if we need the like T-pose hallway ghost.
Yep.
Yes. Alright, I'll turn. That's a square, I don't want that. Isle's gonna
charge? She's
gonna charge, baby.
Okay. Where do you want to end up?
I would like to, if possible, charge, and then also after I've charged Martin, kind of push him into the fire.
We'll put you here then, and I will. Let's see.
Ignore that thing.
Read for me what your ram effect does.
Yes. So, well, the charge, it says if the moose moves at least 15 feet, ram is melee weapon attack, +5 to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target, hit. Okay.
And charge?
Oh, charge. If the target is and hits it with a ram attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 7 do 2d6 damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Love it. Absolutely love it. If he fails, you can choose between knocking him prone or knocking him into the fire.
Nice.
Okay.
Love.
You run up, do your attack roll.
16 plus 1
Smash
is
him.
21.
21 definitely hits.
Yeah.
This is what he deserves after smacking Metal's fire away. It's like, yeah.
Take that. I was just saving it for later.
I'm gonna post this in the chat. I can't tell if it's like, because it says an extra 7 or an extra 2d6.
Yes.
Is that in addition to the 1d6 plus 3 from the ram?
Yes. So
Okay.
you will roll me 3d6 plus 3 damage.
Thank you.
And I will roll his strength saving throw.
And it's 9 damage. Which isn't that much.
What sucks about losing your taste is every time it's a surprise. I just grabbed these cashews and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these cashews?
That's so weird.
Sorry, honey.
My life is miserable.
Is it
getting
weird
it-
to
just
experience
getting some-
food through just texture?
Yeah.
It's
I mean, for
literally
Aaron,
the
it's
most
nightmare.
depressing fucking nightmare. No.
I'm sorry.
No, I could not underlie
Hate it.
how much is my hell. However, it has made me like neurotypical in a weird way. My
How so?
entire life,
It's bound.
people have been like, my entire life, people have been like, it doesn't. Vienna, you've done this to me, and this is not in like a mean way. My entire life,
Yeah.
everybody I've ever known has been like, just eat it. And I'm like, I can't. I literally can't describe to you how I cannot do that. Now I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Eat it.
Mooney would never be able to eat something if she wasn't actively enjoying the flavor. There was no like, oh, this is subpar, but I do need food, so it's not the best hot dog I've had, but I'll just eat it. Mooney is like, this is not the best hot dog I've ever had. I physically cannot make myself to eat this, and I'm going to throw it away.
Yeah, no, I'm
so
the
real.
same way. Totally get
I
it.
appreciate that, Ink. I feel like a crazy person. I don't know how it happened to you. I have to assume it had happened a lot with the fact that my parents would be like, if you don't eat this, you don't get dinner. And I would just be like, okay,
No, that's also my experience.
cool. So, as a
sorry.
future tip to anyone in the chat who ever wants to rear children in any way, don't do that. You will break them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
it's a fucked up relationship with food in so many ways.
Yeah,
Mhm.
genuinely speaking, I didn't say anything when you mentioned that the first time because that is very common with our parents' generation. But now, generally, that is considered to be like a low-key form of child abuse, of denial of food. And pretty much every modern parenting book is like, absolutely don't take away food for any reason.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Or force them to eat food that they can't.
force them to-
Yeah.
Eat food that they don't want, yeah.
may I just real quick anecdote?
Sure, I'm still working on Vienna's damage roll.
Friendship.
Cool. As a kid, my like a single mother household, so she would be
Mhm.
working late, and so I spent
Yeah.
a lot of dinner times with my cousins. And so
Mhm.
my aunt, this woman is a ball buster to the highest degree.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, so it was very much like, you're gonna fucking eat this thing. She never spoke that way, but
Yeah,
that was
But
the,
that was
The
That
for a
was
energy.
the
child,
exact
it's the same
vibe.
fucking thing. Yeah.
And so it is thanks to her that, like, I can eat capsicum, but I won't enjoy it. But I can eat it. Anyway. Yep. She also once threw me in a pool fully clothed.
That's
Jesus.
not great. That's not ideal.
Capsicum, that's like green peppers, right?
Red. Yes.
Red peppers, got it.
You Australians
the-
and your made-up food.
This is so. I have no idea if there's a correlation, but that's really interesting to me that you list that as like a particularly hated food, because I found out that in America the like stereotypical children hated food is broccoli or Brussels sprouts, but in Japan the stereotypical hated food of children is green peppers, and then they actually edited Pixar's Inside Out to change the scene from broccoli to green peppers.
In California? Interesting.
No, in Japan.
Or
Inside Out was
sorry,
yeah.
yes.
No,
That-
the part they were
yeah,
in
yeah.
California.
The my brain was going, yeah. That was me speaking out my brain thoughts out loud, sorry.
Okay, gotcha.
In my family or like area or whatever, at least it is like it. You know, you just cut up like raw vegetables, and that includes like here's just some cucumber, here's carrot, here's capsicum. So that's
Okay.
Capsicum sounds like a cool magical like alchemy ingredient.
Vienna, how much damage did you do?
9.
Sorry to
From-
derail it. Sorry to
3d6
derail
plus
us.
3?
Yeah, I rolled
3d6 plus-
I rolled a 3, a 1, and a 2.
Jesus.
Three.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for
here.
9. You trample him. He is very seriously injured, and he failed his strength saving throw. Do you want to try to shove him into the fire or
Yeah,
knock him
sorry,
prone?
but
Prone
gonna
will
shove
give
him.
everyone who attacks him advantage until he can get up. Fire will potentially do some damage to him right now.
I would prefer prone.
Let me look at the map. Does anyone
And then
else
if
know?
you,
I'm right.
Metal's near him.
Me and Metal are right next to him.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna smash him, but
You can always shove him in the fire later, but I have
That's true.
some
the fire is definitely
Yeah.
is
Sarah-
flaming.
Metal can
Go.
also make more fire.
yeah, my concern, the only thing is, because, like, we have to go through all the clan fighters and stuff, and then he, at his turn, could be unprone.
Oh,
I'm
true.
next. Aren't I?
Oh, you are? Then yeah, let's
You
do
are next. Yes.
All right, let's
I
do
will
prone.
say, to just clarify what prone means, their only movement is to crawl, which is very slow, or they use half their movement to stand up. They have disadvantage on attack rolls, and any attack rolls on them when somebody is standing right next to them. So like a physical attack within 5 feet has advantage. Otherwise, everything from farther away, which includes like magic attacks, has disadvantage because they're kind of low in the grass.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make him prone.
'Kay.
Can I try to, like, I guess, stomp? Can I take damage if I try to stomp out the fire with my hooves then? I don't know.
There is a chance you will take damage. It's not a high one.
I'll leave the fire for now.
Okay.
That's that's
Right now it is just very much
secret
smoldering.
tool that'll help us later.
I'd say if you get a natural 1, you would take damage from it at this stage.
Yeah. I burned my toe.
Yep.
My moose toe.
Okay. Then do you want to use the rest of your movement? I think you have 10 more feet. Or is there anything else you want to do?
You could box him in. You could head over to the clan fighter who's dying and try to give him a medicine check on your next turn.
Yeah,
Anything
Unfortunately, you
like that.
can't do that as a moose, just FYI.
makes sense. I can't like start like
CPR.
CPR.
Or rather,
At least
you can do a medicine check as a moose. You cannot use your healer kit as a moose.
Yeah, no.
You can just check on it. You can just look.
You could scoop him up.
I'll be
and
like,
bring
yeah,
him to,
dude,
like,
you
one
look
of
like
us.
shit. Is that helpful?
Let me give you CPR.
Yeah, fucking shatters your ribcage.
God, like that one fucking gif of like the ice fucking person on some cop show.
God. I will. I think I want to move a little bit. I think like there. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
All right, that is Caligulus' turn. Unless you want to I will say you have a bonus action left. Only bonus action you have in moose form is to drop moose form, but you can do that if you want. Otherwise, it is Caligulus' turn.
I think at this point she will drop moose form.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Drops moose
We're
and
unmoosing.
and there is Isle right there, standing over punk ass bitch.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
All right, cool. That is Caligulus' turn with the clan up next.
Cool. I'm gonna tell you what I want to do, and then you can tell me how she does it mechanically, factoring in advantage and sneak attack. She wants to go up to Martin, and as she did in the clan lands, basically hold him, grapple him, knife to his ribs.
Okay.
Let's go.
If you do that, you will be out of stealth, but you will still have advantage on any weapon attacks you make against him because he is within 5 feet of Isle. You can keep him prone while you're doing that, kind of like keep him pressed up against the ground.
Oh yeah, like we can say like she has a shadow boot on his back.
Okay. I will say you can do a grapple check normally and keep him down on the ground, or you can take a grapple check with advantage if you also if you want to like lay on him, or like if you also get prone to like kind of hold him down.
It's time to fuck, Martin.
Whatever would give me the best chance. She just wants him immobile. Whatever would give the best chance of doing that mechanically. I don't want him to wiggle free.
If you succeed on a grapple check, he will be totally immobile, and on his turn, he will have the chance of escaping. Although it's Martin, so I don't know, not super high.
So do I roll for grapple with advantage then?
If you are going to get prone with him, which has certain risks.
Prone with me.
Well, can I just roll and then see if I want to take advantage and do prone?
Nope, not how it works. We'll get you over here, and just decide whether you want to get prone and pin him to the ground, or not.
What do you guys think?
I mean,
I want to put.
I will say, other than Martin, there doesn't seem to be any enemies in the immediate area, so prone would not necessarily do anything.
True.
Or you can just kill him. Yeah.
I think just kill him.
She does not want to do that.
I know.
It wouldn't be dignified for Caligulus if she, got down on the ground.
True. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
She could kneel on him. One knee on his chest or something. Be like, yo.
Fronting on him. Okay. You just want to grapple him then?
Yeah. Okay, so do I add anything to that?
You give me an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
It is tested against his athletics check, which he rolls with disadvantage for being prone.
I didn't put my notebook.
Let's go, Cal. Big muscle.
He got a 7, so you just need to roll higher than a 7.
Cool, because that was an 8.
Okay, cool. He is pinned to the ground. His speed is 0. On his turn, he can try to get back up, but you got a boot on him, and he is there. He is stuck, and he is.
Yeah. So I hunker down and I say, "We should talk."
And he says, "I don't want to talk. He's trying to steal my research." And then he realizes who you are, and then he goes, "You, help me. We can learn everything. We can learn everything together. Help me. You can bond with me too."
What are you willing to do?
Willing to do? I'm helping you. I'm saving you. Think about all the knowledge you can get.
I have no interest in whatever that is, but I will help you.
What good are you to me?
I have been inside of one of the ice hearts. I am a necromancer. I am study death magic. I can give you education, and I can be far more reliable than whatever beast you have on a leash.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yes, bitch.
Can I say I'm doing this with advantage, seeing as I've intimidated this guy before, and also he's literally under my shadow boat?
Normally I would say yes. He is in such a crazed state.
Isle's also next to me.
Isle is also next to you. Isle is intimidating and just beat him to the ground as a moose. Yes, I'll say you have advantage.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You
Well,
need
that
to
did
beat.
fucking nothing, seeing as I fucking gotta rolled a 1, a 2, and then a 1. Well, fucking
Wow.
whatever.
No, you're
I had
not
a
even
4
convinced,
total.
You're not even convinced he can hear you or really like understand what you're trying to offer. He's just kind of thrashing wildly.
Cool. She's still keeping it up. She's got her boot down, and has the bracelet in her hand and is trying to angle it so he can see it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Well, we'll see if that does anything next turn.
Yeah, just give him a minute to cool off.
He's flustered.
Now it is the clan's turn.
No, I was witness to all of this with this magical, but hey.
With Sarah
I
on
think
deck.
at this point, I'll like trust Cal enough to be like, yeah, sure, like whatever.
Should you?
That's a good point.
I mean, she's gonna. Isle says, "I will stomp him to death with my hooves next turn if you don't." So. Or well, not anymore. I will.
Fighter 1 is going to try to come over to run down here, try to take care of this person. Yeah, can get just within range.
Go, Fighter 1.
Medicine check. First, I'm going to roll this person's death saving throw. Okay.
Oh, and no, because you wouldn't let me bonus action hide, would you? Just
you
wick shadows over me, Isle, and Martin.
you would only be able to
hypothetically.
do it. You would only be able to do it on yourself.
Okay, sure. A bonus action whip shadows over me. I just don't want the fucking ghost eater being like, "Hey, baby."
Roll stealth.
Okay. That was really fucked. It hopped up on another dice.
Oh, weird.
Cool. That's gonna be a add to stealth again. I should have it memorized by now. It's a 24.
Okay. 24. You just go, phoom, and the others kind of in your immediate area can still see you, but no one else. You are certainly hidden from anyone who's farther away. Clan Fighter 1 runs to this clan member who is dying and tries to help them. They are shaking and shivering with the fear effect, and it seems to be interfering with their ability to provide medical aid. So you're not sure if that's working. Clan Fighter 2 tries to get in close to Martin, but finds that he can't. Every time he does, he breaks out in a cold sweat. So instead, he has to take a more looping path and is trying to get over here. And then, he's not going to try and do anything to Martin. He is going to try to use a spell to put out the fire that's there.
Shout out to that guy.
Yeah.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only him.
We're like, we'll take care of that later. It's fine.
He is 25 feet away, so I will say just roll a d20. If he gets a 13 or higher, he will put it out. He got a 13. He blankets the area with frost and manages to just smother it a little bit, and the fire goes out. And most of the frost sort of immediately melts from the heat of the coals, but there is no more spreading fire.
Cool.
Does it hit Isle and Cal at all? Like, are we all cool and frosty looking now?
Nope. You're all good. You don't. There's just a little bit of ash in the air, kind of settling on your shoulders, but otherwise all fine. Let's see. Yep. Okay. So Jan is going to sweep up this way because she saw the ghost eater last disappear over here, and is going to get here and ready her attack actions. This guy is going to run away. He is going to use his full movement and a dash action to run as far away from the Ghost Eater as he possibly can, per the effect he is under, which is this far.
Damn, Zoomy boy.
Look at it.
But just goes through fish.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, buddy, you okay? No.
Nope, just sprinting. And now at the end of his turn, he can make another Wisdom saving throw to try to get out of the condition. Does not do it. Okay.
Go to the restroom super quick.
Cool. This clan fighter comes around here, and she is carrying a rifle, and she is going to post up here and ready an action for her rifle. Clan fighter 4 is going to head down this way and ready an action with his bow. Okay. That is now Sarah's turn with Martin on deck. Sarah is going to face the incredibly difficult choice of running over and kicking Martin in the head as hard as she fucking can, or saving this person that she came over to save. And
Has Sarah witnessed the collision show at all? Does she have any opinions on it?
She did see you stomp his ass into the dirt. To her, I believe, to her you disappeared again because she didn't roll very high on her perception. But she did absolutely see you run up, throw him to the ground, and then put a boot on him.
Cool.
But not necessarily.
I just want to know who's hearing, if Metal heard or something like that. I want to know who has to be part of the ruse.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let us do this. Yeah. Sarah is going to actually take the fairly decent action and is going to come over here and help this downed clan member. And she is going to do a medicine check to try to get them back up and stable. And succeeds. This clan member is no longer incapacitated. They are, however, still downed, and so they're stable, but no longer making death saving throws. They are unconscious. Boop. Okay, cool. And Sarah is then going to use the rest of her movement to get here, so she is within kicking distance of Martin.
We can just stomp him to death with all our hooves. We are right there. We got him surrounded.
Absolutely can. Okay, that is Martin's turn with the top of the round on deck. Okay, Martin is going to make another strength athletics check to get out of the grapple.
Good luck.
Yeah. Okay. I need Cal to roll another athletics check.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. He rolled really well. You have to beat.
18. Oh, Cal's so strong. You're so strong.
You can do
You got
it.
muscles.
I cannot do it. I got a 12.
Oh no.
I have a
Martin
-1 to athletic. It wasn't really great.
Yeah. Martin manages to slip out under your booth and stand up. He looks at you, threatening him, still pointing your knife in his direction, and he is going to pull out his shotgun and shoot it at you.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Yep. Okay. Let's do this. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Then you take...
Vienna, Cal is getting shot at.
Wait. He's still able to do this while I'm hiding?
Yes, because he is so close to you that he can see you. If he was literally 5 or even just 10 feet farther away, he wouldn't be able to see you at all. But because he's right here, he's able to see you. Pretty much nobody else can, including the Ghost Eater. Or at least you assume. I'm not telling you the Ghost Eater's perception checks. That is 17 points of damage as he unloads a shotgun almost directly.
I try to be cool, and I get nothing for it. I'm down.
Okay. Cal is
I had
down.
this whole plan. I DM'd everybody, and it's like, sorry, not to whine, but I'm like, this is what is so frustrating about D&D. It's like, oh, are you trying to have fun? No, just hit things.
Storytelling.
Excuse
I wrote
you,
down
but
a whole thing that Fish was going to say to Martin.
That is the dice that decided that, not me.
No, it's not. The dice have way advantage on that of getting me hit and stuff like that.
I'm just saying, I often reward people doing very clever things. So
It's all gonna work out. We're all gonna be fine. Everyone's gonna live. And Metal's gonna avenge you.
Yeah.
Yep. She's right there. She can just be like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah. All right. That is the end of Martin's turn. It is now the top of the round. I need everybody who... Oh, sorry. Snatched her. Not supposed to. Everybody who was frightened by the effect previously loses the frightened condition, including Metal here. Not this guy to go, because he's frightened by a different spell. And I need only Fish and some clan members to roll a wisdom saving throw. Everyone else is too far away.
14.
14? 14 saves. You manage to avoid the effect. Okay, that is that, which is Unfortunate. Okay, cool. So, Clan Fighter 5 is frightened. And I just need these two to roll. Yeah, both save. Okay, cool. That is the top of the round, and we don't have any fire spreading, so we can ignore that. Everybody make your new perception checks.
God damn.
9, baby. Oh, yeah, I
Okay.
can put it in.
Fish has every eye open.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
It's true.
Wait, it's because they've got 2 extra in the form of Keka
Yeah.
now?
Kekano's just facing the
For,
opposite other direction, so they can
For
see
Cal, what's
everything.
your perception check?
I'm dead.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
I don't get to play anymore.
Yes, you
No!
do. It's not this moment.
We got time.
Yeah, you do got time. You actually got time for people to raise you up before your turn again. You may not
We're
even roll.
ending session in 20 minutes. I'm just gonna be chilling. Being sad.
It is now Metal's turn with Fish on deck.
All right. So Metal witnessed Al doing the cool like stomp on him, and then I don't know if she heard what she was saying. Either way, she was like, "Wait, what, Cal?" And then Martin just straight up took out a shotgun and blasted her. So now Metal is gonna run full force at Martin and just stone fist him in the face.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
Absolutely smashed.
Okay.
Which is okay. I have to roll an attack spell.
Okay, roll your d20.
Okay, 19.
19 hits. Full damage.
Okay.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Break his fucking glasses.
Call him a nerd.
Okay. 8.
Okay. With 8 damage, you run up. You see Cal fall, and you run up and just bam right in the face.
Just
Martin,
like an intense scream.
fuck you! Martin just takes it on the chin. You feel a little bit of bone give underneath, and he just slumps over dead.
Whoa!
Got his ass.
Oh my god.
Got his ass.
Oh, we love that. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Wow, I really, really fucking narfed it by not hitting.
No, we had it cool. It was cool.
It was a cool idea. We tried it, and it was cool.
All right. And what else do you want to do with your turn?
If she can do anything to help Cal, like even just a general quick check on what she might need to do, she would like to do that. That was an action, so.
Yeah, you used an action. I would say as a free action, you could figure out what DC medicine check you need to stabilize Cal.
Okay.
So give me a medicine check, and that won't stabilize Cal, but it will help.
Get me ready.
Yeah.
That is an 8.
With an 8, you see that Cal is all torn up with the black robes. It's hard to tell what's blood and what isn't. But you think the DC for a roll to kind of stabilize her would be kind of high, definitely over 10. And you know that because you saw it before. Did you see it before? Yeah, you were close enough. You saw it before. You were right next to someone when Isle used her medical kit. You know that would give you the ability to bring her back without, or at least to stabilize her without any kind of check.
Okay,
This is the
well,
second time
That'll
Cal's
be
died from
happening
being shot.
imminently.
we are anti-gun in this establishment.
You also have like 20 more feet of movement if you want, or I think 15.
She's not gonna move. She's just gonna be like, and then Martin dies, and she's gonna be like, whatever, and then she's just gonna like dramatically fall to her knees and be like, collisionist, and then just put like her hands on her to like stop the bleeding or whatever, and just be like, oh my god, yeah. That's all. She's just gonna be like freaking out. Everything's cool. So.
All right, that brings us to Fish's turn with Gertrude on deck.
Okay. Off one shoulder comes Kekano as Fish gets Elder Longfisher's attention, and to Kekano is like, all right, you're going to her now. Whoop.
Go to Grandma.
Yeah. And then off the other shoulder, length of rope, they're just sort of preparing it. And let's see. Yep, going straight on up to Jan to say, and handing her one end and being like, I'm gonna do something. Hold on to this. And then just
Jan, you get a balloon.
Tying the rest.
Give me a persuasion check, DC 10. If you get under a 10, she might be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay. But regardless of her reaction, they're just already
You're throwing the rope.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Fell. Oh, my God.
Why are we so bad at this?
Okay, so I've rolled a 3. Persuasion is +4. It's still not enough.
Okay.
Can you say you didn't bowl Kekano yet, so you can have advantage on that?
No, what's done is
Kekano
done.
supports from far away.
Kekano is still like, Dad!
Yeah, no! I will say, nothing terrible is going to happen to you yet. But you run up to Jan, and she and you say, hold this, and she just goes, what? And then you
Tying, not even listening, just
and then are you going to use float?
Oh, totally. Yep. Just levitate self. Levitate that self.
Okay, levitate that self. Remind me of the exact wording of the spell.
Allow me to read. You begin to rise vertically up to 30 feet and remain suspended there for the duration, 10 minutes, while carrying no more than 500 pounds. You can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling or trees, which allows you to move as if you were climbing. You can change your altitude up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn as part of your movement. When the spell ends, you float gently to the ground if still aloft. Fish doesn't know that last part. That's why they've got the rope.
Yeah. What height do you want to get to? Choose between like just hovering off the ground or 30 feet in the air.
I'm like as high as like high into the trees to try and see the ghost eater, or at least
all the way up.
Yeah, be on level with it as best they can.
Then let me see. You rolled a 21. You still have Eldritch Sight, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Detect magic concentration. I think it might be. Because I think levitate self is also concentration.
Yes, levitate self is, but Eldritch Sight does not specify concentration.
Yeah, it's because it's supposed to be the detect magic spell.
Oh.
Which that's where the details will be. It is concentration, yes. So if you do float, you lose Elder Sight.
That's fine.
Okay. You float on up to 30 feet up in the air. You are getting not above the trees, but definitely in towards the crown of a lot of the lower trees, and your view is increased. So you can definitely see more of the area. You cannot see the Ghost Eater yet, just comparing scores, but you have a much higher likelihood of seeing it if it moves. And you are of a position where you can grab tree branches and use that to kind of pull yourself along. There will be some points at which you may have to like make an athletics check or something to go from tree to tree. But right now you can continue to move while floating if you would like.
Okay. Well then, in that case, just to the best of their ability, Fish is gonna like just sort of try and shove themselves a bit forward through the trees, like I don't know, maybe to here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm just
that'll work.
imagining like the silly Peter Pan energy coming off
Mhm.
Fish right now.
Oh, and they've never done this before, and they're like,
No.
oh fuck, I'm
Oh my
afraid
god!
of heights.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
These
god!
I
are
didn't
the
know that before, but I do now.
In a by getting closer, you do actually reach the score threshold. Both being high and being closer, you see that the Ghost Eater is here.
Cool.
All right.
I'm gonna yell on down to Jan, just like,
Gotcha.
hey, he's there.
Can we
Okay, and
see
you
if the
point-
Ghost Eater like looks shittier now that Martin's dead?
Fish doesn't know that Martin's dead.
Oh yeah.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
I'll be very disappointed that I wasn't there to see it.
Right, to watch it
Yeah.
happen.
It's sad.
I'll after Metal fucking beat the shit out, I was nice.
Not
Nice.
just the shit, the life out of him.
Yeah.
She killed a man.
Even though you didn't get her attention quickly enough for her to grab the rope, and she's very confused by that, you did yell at her and throw a rope at her before you floated up. So Jan does follow where you're pointing and can't see the Ghost Eater, but knows general direction where it's going. Can definitely head off that way on her next turn. So any bonus actions you want to do?
I couldn't blasphemous dart if I wanted to, so
No, I don't think so. Okay, cool. That is going to be Gertrude's turn. She is going to make her additional perception check, which with advantage, which is not enough to do it. But she is going to still try to head up this way to where the Ghost Eater was last seen. And she is going to... she's going to do another Frost Blessing. So until the end of their next turn...
Can Kekano help?
It is not an attack because she can't see where to attack. It is just a spell that happens. But Kekano can give advantage when she readies an action, which she's going to do in probably just a moment. So first she's going to do Frost Blessing. Fish, Jan, and Clan Guardian 5 get +1 to their attack rolls and an extra 1d4 damage, as well as the weapons becoming magical.
Oh yeah.
And then she readies a spell to cast if she sees the Ghost Eater within 30 feet of her. Okay. That is now the Ghost Eater's turn. Okay. First things first, he is going to use his bonus action. The two groups of you see the different sides of this effect. Fish, you see the Ghost Eater kind of fold in on itself a little bit. Green energy starting snaking around it, almost becoming like armor, and then it rips that energy out of itself and it flashes away. You can see that the Ghost Eater has purposefully damaged itself for reasons you don't know. Now I need to roll something.
Sacrifice.
This is going. Let's not bring Martin back to life, is what I'm saying.
Oh God.
I just smashed him in a cool way, so.
No, that was awesome. That was so epic.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mhm.
Moody,
I don't say the word epic often, but that was epic.
It was epic style. It was legitness.
It was legitness. What?
Oh my god.
It was skillage. Did you guys ever have skillage?
No.
That's a deep cut that I feel like I can recall my brother saying.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
We had a lot of awesome possum.
Awesome possum, yeah.
We're such a good sample size because we're all either 95 or 96, right?
Yeah.
Well, I am 91.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you.
I know,
Man.
'cause I'm old.
I'm baby. I'm 99.
Oh, you are, baby. What?
I am baby.
Oh my God. That's crazy. I really thought
Like a year younger.
we wouldn't have even gone to high school at the same time. That's bonkers.
That is bonkers. So the rest of you see the other side of the effect, which is Martin going
Yeah. Fucking hell.
spitting up a piece of corruption out of his lungs,
Smash him.
and he looks significantly nastier. But
Yeah.
he is now back alive with more than half of his hit points returned, as far as you can tell, and you can also see some green energy crackling on him, and you don't necessarily know what that is.
Dislike.
See, this whole in my mind, I was like, look, Martin's the obvious one because he's a weak little bean. So we try and get Martin to willingly fuck over the Ghost Eater. I'm more concerned about that fucker. This guy, I can be like, yeah, baby, I'll do whatever you want, and then I stab him.
That would have been a really good plan, but you rolled really shitty for it.
Yeah,
I appreciate the hustle.
I think you can still reach out to.
Yeah, right.
Try again. Try
You still try.
again.
Yeah.
you
Like,
shot
I
me
didn't
with
kill you.
no doubt.
Yep. Didn't kill you.
True.
I'm not the one. Other people killed you. Yeah, okay. The Ghost Eater is going to ooh, shit. I'm gonna roll
say
something
that.
for him real quick. Ooh, yeah. Does not see them. Okay, cool. The Ghost Eater is going to try to sneak around this way to get to Jan and Elder Longfisher, gets to about here before Clan Fighter 4 uses his ready bow attack to shoot him.
Got his ass.
Yeah.
Hits. Set up like a little death squad over here that he did not see coming.
Good.
Oh, wait, no. Is that possible with me out and no longer doing Toss Without Trace?
No, even he rolled so low. Spoiler alert, despite the fact that he is super stealthy, the Ghost Eater has kind of shit perception. He rolled so low that a natural stealth in the woods with these people would have avoided notice.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, he rolled real low.
I love that Fish is like a floating little firefly.
Yeah.
And they're just like.
And the Ghost Eater was going to go for you, and you were too far away. You were out of attack range. Didn't make any sense. Okay, so that is a hit with. That is a hit for 12 points of damage on the Ghost Eater from Clan Fighter 4. Which means I need to do 2 of these. Okay. That succeeds. That fails. The spell the Ghost Eater was concentrating on drops, so fighter down here is no longer frightened. And then he is attacked by Clan Fighter 5, who rolls with disadvantage by being frightened with a rifle. And her held action. Misses. Just off into the woods.
Squirrel goes.
Yep. He is within 30 feet of Elder Longfisher, so she uses her held action. Jesus Christ. Which is...
Angles it down.
Holy shit. You see in... No, this one. In this area, she has been building up a spell in her hands, slowly chanting to herself this entire time, and then as soon as the Ghost Eater steps into view, she just unleashes a slick of ice, freezes everything, freezes the treetops, freezes the grasses, freezes everything that's in that area. But Fish sees that even though it is flying into the treetops as well, it molds itself around them, and no frost hits Fish.
Shaping girl.
Mm-hmm.
No frozen fish. No frozen fish sticks today.
No frozen fish sticks today. All right, gotta do a saving throw against. Right, that's +4. Let's ease. Okay. Needs to get an 11 or lower to be hit. It got a 14. Manages to lift itself up into the treetops, stretching up, with its arms and just lifting its feet off the ground, dodging around behind a trunk, and the whole area is slicked. However, it still does take half damage, so it does something. It still gets a little bit of the edge.
And that kills it.
Yeah, right? Wow.
That does 20 points of damage, halved to 10.
Still, not bad.
Now he needs to make another save, which fails. Cool.
Good.
You don't know what's happening, but the kind of crackling energy effect that was on Martin is gone.
Good.
Nice.
We're back on track.
Okay, he is still alive, although prone, but that effect is gone. The Ghost Eater is just been beaten and battered around, so he is going to run off this way and make an attack against Clan Fighter 4. He's going to make his 2 attacks, a claw and a bite. Okay, both hit. It's going to do claw first. He takes 8 points of damage as the claw rips into him and takes out a little chunk of his leg. And then he does the bite attack, which does... Oh my god. Okay. Hanging on by a thread, you see the Ghost Eater dive in, just bite into his shoulder, and Fish, you can actually see something that you remember from your time in its captivity, just a little spark of magic between them, and you recognize that the Ghost Eater has eaten one of his memories.
You bastard! That's what they're saying.
Okay, cool. That is the Ghost Eater is then going to move out the rest of the way over here. It does not have the ability to hide because it used that to get Martin back, but these people are the only ones that can kind of see him and where he went. You guys don't know where he is. Just because of the forest. Okay.
Fair.
That is now Isle's turn with Colliginous on deck.
Alright. Let's take a look. I think I'm just gonna have to kill Martin again.
We're gonna just do this every round.
Yeah.
Stop it.
But also, let me take a look in a book.
Just real quick
At
check-in
my
for both
medical
you,
kit.
Vienna, and Mooney. You guys all good?
I'm not doing too hot.
Bummed. I'm in my deathbed.
Yeah.
No.
No. So I can't kill Martin yet. In a way that is as mean as possible, I'm going to step, like, I guess just, like, walk over Martin's, like, body, like, because he's prone, I'm just gonna step, like, run over him, and then to Cal, and use my healer's kit to stabilize her.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Doesn't require any kind of check on your part. Cal is not still awake and living. She is still unconscious, but she is no longer dying.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, that's an action. So yes. So
any bonus actions you want to do?
I don't have any bonus actions.
You can bonus action transform into a moose or something else again.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I know about the top of my head.
No. I think that does take an action, but I guess I was assuming that my squirrel from earlier was my second one.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Good looking out.
Yeah. Could have lied,
Okay.
but I didn't.
That is Isle's turn. It is now collisionous with the clan on deck. Why don't you give me a medicine check?
Cool.
And Isle will be like basically like protecting Cal's body, like.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And Metal has the blood on her hands still.
Do I have any?
Yeah.
Literally.
Actually, really quick, could I take an action or take a bonus action to like try to get a gun away from Martin if he still has the gun in his hand?
You cannot. You could
He
use
also
an action.
died, so he probably let go of it. It's like on the ground.
I like
or
that.
something.
Yeah, but he did grab it again as soon as he was alive. No, you could have wrestled it away from him with an action.
Okay. Oh. Sorry.
Well, my medicine is 17.
17?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With a 17, nothing happens yet, but I am making a note. Okay. I've made a note. And, you all still have healing items and stuff like that. Okay.
Question.
Yes, but no.
Never
Question?
mind. No,
Okay.
I was gonna say, could I try to feed Cal the healing potion, but never mind.
Yeah, you could have as a bonus action.
As a bonus action, I can. Okay.
Yeah.
Isle's going to take the healing potion from the previous encounter, and I guess like cradle Cal and to feed it to her
Shove
lips.
up all the random stuff.
Yeah,
To
no,
clarify,
but
we're
she's
rolling
going to
back
be
time a little
respectful.
bit.
She's not going to take off the whole veil, but she's just
get it
enough
over the
to open
mouth.
her mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
a
To clarify,
really
we're
long
going back in
straw.
time just a little bit, but that's fine because of the way this works. If you heal her, you do not need to stabilize her. She just comes back up alive, which means you still have an action. So I need you to tell Cal what she needs to roll for the to get health back, and you can figure out what action you want to take.
Okay, let me see. Because all I have written is healing potion.
Yeah, it is 2d4 plus 2. So, honey, roll 2d4. That's the pyramids.
Okay.
And while she's doing that, give her the potion. Glug, glug, glug. You see a fraction of Cal's face, more than anyone else has seen. So, guard that close to your heart.
Metal's watching. Metal's literally watching.
I'm gonna tell
She's
everyone
like-
she has a bug mouth. These weird little pincers down there.
Oh, wow.
I got 7 health back.
Yo!
Okay. What did you roll?
I rolled a and then a 2.
Okay, 3 and a 2, and then +2. Got it. Yeah, 7 health back. You are back up with 7 health. You are still prone on the ground right now until your turn, which is happening next. As soon as.
Also, thank you for mentioning that out, Vienna. That makes a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't realize that was. I guess I thought someone had to be stabilized before they were healed.
There is some types of healing that require somebody to already be stabilized. For the most part, that does not apply to any kind of magical healing, which includes potions.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Give me a what action do you want to do?
Let's see. Would I, because Martin is prone, would I get advantage on trying to get the gun from him?
Yes.
Or no? Oh, yes? Okay.
Yes.
I think that's what I'm going to try to do, because that seems like that's the only thing he even has, so. Because his magic's gone right now.
Yeah. Rather than you don't know that his magic is gone.
That's
just that
true.
There's an effect that is not on him. Instead of I misspoke. Instead of rolling with advantage, he is rolling with disadvantage. So it's functionally the same thing. Give me an athletics roll.
Right.
Athletics or sleight of hand, whichever you prefer.
Okay.
You need to beat a 5.
Alright, I rolled a 14 plus 2 is 16, so.
He's
like, no!
Rip the shotgun out of his hand, yeah. You rip the shotgun out of his hand, you now have it. As part of the same action, you can choose to throw it away, or, and you still have some movement left, so you can take it away, or you can hold on to it.
I'm gonna hold on to that motherfucker. I'm gonna just point it right at him and be like, don't fucking move. Like.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. It is now going to be Cal's turn. No longer unconscious. Standing up requires half of your movement, so you have 15 feet of movement left to do with what you want, as well as any actions or bonus actions.
Cool. So the first thing I do is I
kill Martin.
No. I'll see fucking even worse looking Martin, and I'm like, what happened?
Isle goes, well, Metal killed him. Well, he killed you. Then Metal killed him. Then you came back to life. Then he came back to life. And now I've got his gun.
I'm telling you have anything you ever needed. Anything you ever need to know. Don't you have questions? We can answer them for you.
I got a question. Why are you such a fucking dork?
He cowers on the ground.
This says, I'm only going to negotiate with you if you call off your beast. And can I roll a Arcana to see if I know anything how to stop this symbiotic necromancy, how to stop something from keep kind of coming back from the dead?
Yes.
Cool. Please, God, have my first fucking good roll of the night. It's not bad. That's gonna be a double checking. 22.
Okay. With a
Not
20,
bad.
22, I would say that is good. In fact.
Arcana, so anything below a 20, I'm like, alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. With a 22, you haven't really seen anything like this before, but you can glean kind of on the effect it's having that it is something of a paired bond, where if both were down at the same time, then it would not occur. And you also know that Martin was not dead. He was just down. He was making death saving throws. If he was fully dead, you don't think the effect would bring him back to full life, but you don't know that. You can't be 100% sure. You also know that this effect is at least somewhat based on distance. And so if he and the Ghost Eater could be separated by a sufficient distance, you could keep him from coming back as well.
Cool. Cool. Then I think Fuliginous will try and get this. Fuliginous kind of, thinks about her spooky thoughts and probably settles on the latter being the most helpful. And she turns to him and she says, "If you do not call off your beast, we will take you as far as we can from it until it can do nothing to help you."
Roll an intimidation check. Intimidation or persuasion, whichever you prefer.
Was almost. What do I have?
You have to beat a 16.
I'm 16.
Okay. With a 16, you feel like he's not fully convinced, but he does seem to be considering it, which is a lot more like breakthrough than you had before. So you, at least this turn, he does not seem to be agreeing, although he is looking at all three of you kind of standing over him and not being happy about it. But he has not quite given up the ghost yet. And so you may be able to, what I'm saying is the DC for convincing him to do something is now much lower, but he's not going to do anything yet.
Was my action
is giving up the Ghost Eater?
I would say because you were doing both the Arcana check and the Intimidate, that would be your bonus action, and you still have your action left.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just do some chit chat before I kind of decide on the action then. So I'm going to turn. I'm still kind of giving that like, look, dude, we can make this easy attitude, but I'm turning to Metal and Isle, being like, ugh, and I'm like, we can possibly kill him by taking him away from his Patreon. However,
it sounded like you said Patreon. I don't know if you said. I think you were trying to say patron, and then you said Patreon.
Yeah. You go like and subscribe. I'd like to thank my donors. I couldn't steal these secrets without your support.
She says, with access to his patron, he can keep reviving. There is a possibility if you attack him so hard, it'll obliterate that connection before he can be revived, but I would not take the chances. She says, we can try to carry him away, or we can try to gather. We can try and attack the Ghost Eater, but she kind of like gestures into the darkness and she goes, I have no idea what that would take. And then she turns back to Martin and says, or you can just make this easy. You should not care so much about its life. You should be valuing your own and your own research.
I will say that Martin responds, I am following my own research. This is my research. This is mine. I'm in control here. You know that's not true.
Mortal College, your beast on a leash.
I tried to show it to Tenna, and look where that got me.
Yes, look at where it got you.
Better off alone.
Pretty sure. Isle says, I'm pretty sure he's the one on the leash.
Got him.
Cal agrees. Trying to,
Yes.
Trying to work something out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Isle's trying to
your...
provoke him into like proving himself. Like, no, I am in control.
Yeah. Do you want to do anything with your action, with Cal's action?
Let me see. Yeah, I'm too far from. Let me see if. Yeah, no, way too far. Okay.
I mean, I think it's worth it to try and hurt him again because if the Ghost Eater does have to take something from itself. Okay.
From the shadow.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll do a shadow sphere.
Okay. Roll your attack roll.
Okay, sorry, it's been a while. So that's make a ranged spell attack against a target on a
right. With a with Shadow Spear you are too close. So you would have disadvantage on the attack because it's ranged. Shadow Wave would hit, although I'm not sure the language about that of potentially hitting Isle and metal. Or you can just hit him in the face with your scythe or dagger.
Would the disadvantage cancel out if he's prone?
Yes, it would. So it would just be a flat roll.
For which one?
Ball.
For Shadow Spear. You get disadvantage because he's so close, but advantage because he's prone.
Okay, I'll just do that then. Just keep it
So
easy.
just cancel out that roll. Okay.
Do I roll the DC first?
You roll the you just roll a d20 plus your spell attack bonus.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm not going to tell you what his AC is. I'll tell you if you beat it.
I'm sure I'm good. Spell attack bonus is somewhere. Okay, cool. I thought I was gonna be absolutely okay, and I am definitely okay. That's a 24.
Yeah, bitch.
24.
Yay.
Okay.
Got his ass.
What was your natural roll? It wasn't a natural 20, was it?
19.
19. Okay. You spear him into the shoulder. Roll damage.
Cool. And
If Isle was still in moose form, we could have just like strapped his corpse to her and like hit her ass and been like,
run.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking of being like.
You can still try to do
Get
that.
out of here. This is
just
what
on
I
human
got.
Isle instead.
This is the D10.
Let me blow up your screen. Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
I need to
The
label
0
mine.
on there is the 10.
Cool, that's a 6.
Cool. Are you okay, Mans?
No, I just realized I rolled a 0 earlier, and I thought it was a 0. So when she when she punched him really hard, instead of an 8, she got an 18.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Well, body obliterated.
Extra dead. So
His glasses
What?
are just shattered.
That have insta-killed him?
No. To insta-kill someone, you need to do so much damage that after they are dead, there is still enough damage left to kill them again if they were at full health. That is insta-kill. Otherwise, you can just like kick them and hit them on the ground and make them fail death saving throws. Okay, how much damage did you do?
6.
6 damage.
you know, I thought it was weird that there was a 0. I was just like, wow, damn, I guess.
Yeah, it's because when you roll them with the percent dice.
of my friends am low-key about to.
I can see that you're going.
Yeah,
Why?
no, we're getting to
Coming?
the end of this round of combat, so I know where we're starting again.
Yes.
I honestly don't know how Patrick thought he was going to round this up, seeing as we didn't start until an hour and a half into the session.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was.
And it wasn't even like we were talking. You were like, "Here's all of the information," and I was like, "Oh no."
Part of it was that you had the roles in the beginning to track down the Ghost Eater and Martin, and I was going to use that to kind of like separate you from your backup, so there would be less people to move and worry about. And it was just like high roll, high roll, high roll, high roll, high roll. I'm like, okay, you're just kind of going. All of you are just kind of going to where he is. Like this battle was supposed to be pretty much you guys, Elder Longfisher, Jan, and Sarah. There weren't supposed to be all these other moves that I gotta control.
I'm sorry. It's good for us though, so I'm not sorry.
Yeah, it is good for you guys.
I
Okay,
appreciate it.
It's the clan's turn. Gonna try to do this fast. Clan Fighter 4 backs up a little bit and then is gonna take a bow shot on the Ghost Eater.
How does
Misses. How does what?
Martin look after Cal got him?
He looks pretty fucked up. Not on the precipice of death. Kind of close.
A couple, like a couple meters away.
Yeah. Elder Longfisher is going to come up here, and she is going to.
Sorry, I'm tired too.
Yeah, no, it's late.
Guys.
Yeah, Elder Longfisher is going to come up here and just try to do that attack again right in his face. So let's see.
Hit his ass, Elder Longfisher.
Yeah. Go Ghoti.
It'll be here. All right. She is going to do that. Wait. I'm sorry. Elder Longfisher has her own turn.
Oh, true.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Reset that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Jan goes on this turn though, so she's going to come up here and is going to prepare an action. Yeah, she is. She's not close enough to just be able to like run up and start swinging because it would leave Elder Longfisher undefended. But yeah, Clan Figure 6 runs up here to try to get back to the group. 1 picks up 3 and tries to take them to a safe place over here. 2 is going to come around this way, kind of sees you holding Martin at gunpoint, approves, and goes on his way. Can't see anybody yet, so he's probably going to do a double move to get up to here. And so is this one. Okay, cool. That is the clan. It is now Sarah's turn. She's right here with you guys, and she walks up to Martin and takes out her knife and stabs him between the shoulder blades.
Yeah.
Amen.
He is prone, so this attack is with advantage. She has a +5 to hit with the dagger because there are you are boxing him in on 3 sides. He is double flanked, which is a +5, an additional +5 to this roll, which means that she needs to get a 2 or higher on an advantage roll in order to.
All right, let's do it. Let's see.
She rolls 2 ones.
Yeah, straight up.
She did roll a 2, but she also got a 12 for a total of 22. Stabs him between the shoulder blades.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
hot girl
his brain
shit.
somehow.
Yeah, hot girl shit. Okay.
I feel like this is like a very specific fear of Martin's, like surrounded by 4 incredibly hot women who are like killing him and
kicking his ass. Yeah, exactly. Agree 100%.
Yep.
That is 6 damage.
Honorable.
Also, Patrick, just from your mention last session of, like, you know, how he's got Indian porn somewhere in his house, like, he's totally fucking fantasized about Sarah, hasn't he?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
probably.
Antenna.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably Tenna, actually.
More like Still.
Yeah, he and Tenna are kind of an age, so, but maybe Sarah too.
Makes it feel less creepy if it's Tenna.
Yep, does that, and then is going to use a last Frost Blessing. So you all have +1 to attack, do an extra 1d4 cold damage, and your weapons become magical. Okay.
So, still up?
What?
He's still up?
He is still alive, although barely. He's really hanging on there.
Collisionist looks at him like sadly wheezing and it is like, this is your last chance, otherwise we are going to act to kill your patron, and you are gone.
It is now his turn. He starts to get up for just a second, but then he pauses looking at the shotgun. Do you allow him to get to his feet?
No!
No.
And he's just like, we can discuss this. We can discuss this like civilized people. Let me just stand up, please.
No.
I don't like
You
that.
got me last
He
time.
really thinks he's gonna...
All right. That's a no from everyone, which is totally understandable.
No from me, dog.
It's not like her like negotiation point, but she's also like, I'm not gonna be dumb. Mortal.
He is like, all right, okay, don't do anything hasty. Everything's gonna be okay. I'll make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
We have to say advantage because he's flanked by the hot ladies, right? We're all supporting him.
the girl bossification.
Nope.
I did roll an 18 plus 5, so 20.
Okay.
So it was the dice sensed that it was with advantage.
That was not fair.
It's like, never mind.
You feel something wash over your mind, but not really take hold.
Can't fuck up your mind if there's no mind to fuck up.
Yeah, and for just a moment, at the edge of your hearing, you can hear something before the effect disappears.
If Isle had glasses, she'd push them up and go. Okay, alright, that's what I understand what's happening.
Yeah, just torture for Vienna, not for Isle. Isle doesn't understand what's happening.
Right, I was like, wow, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, it has no effect. It doesn't take hold, and but you can tell something happens, and so he just kind of looks at you a little ruefully and goes, "I mean, you can't blame me for trying, right?" And then he gets up and runs.
Oh, opportunities, then, motherfucker.
So that is going to be
From 3 people.
That is going to be
Four.
he
Sarah's
stands up,
there.
Yeah.
passes
This is a
movement.
terrible plan, my guy.
We're flanking you.
And he is going to run this way, which means he leaves. First, he leaves Caligulus, Metal, and Sarah's area of threat. So all three of you get an opportunity attack on him with your weapons.
Okay.
And since you just got a Frost Blessing from Sarah, that is +1 to hit. Your weapons are magical, and they do additional damage.
And you, it's +1 to hit. What is the additional damage again? I apologize.
The additional damage is plus 1d4 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
And +1 is, obviously in addition to whatever you get normally.
Yeah.
So, like Sarah's hitting with a +5. Hers is actually a +6 now.
Cool.
Ha!
Fucking nat 20, bitch.
Got it.
Nat 20. Okay. Are you hitting with a scythe?
Yeah, my dagger.
Your dagger. Okay.
So how do I do this? Walk me through this, because I know this is like a lot of dice.
Take your dagger is a 1d4, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
So instead, roll 2d4 plus whatever the plus is.
Okay. Plus ice, or is that not affecting?
Ice is actually. No,
Smart,
yeah, that
not
doubles
Ghost
too.
Eater.
So roll 2d4 ice damage as well.
Damn.
How do you do that? So 2d4 period.
Roll 2d4. Then add the modifier, whatever that is. Tell me what that number is, and then roll an additional 2d4 for the cold damage.
Okay. 7 first.
Okay. He is dead instantly.
Cool.
But keep going.
And then on top of
Bullshit.
that 5.
Okay.
This is like when you have like a bug or something you've like kept under a cup, and you're like, I'm not gonna hurt you, and then it like squirms and you're like, fuck you, fuck you.
All right. That is that is 6.
Arm.
10 ice is 10 damage with the ice damage. Yeah, what is Metal's attack of opportunity?
Mads,
We just gonna.
Mads, you're
Oh,
muted.
Oh yeah, Mads, you're muted.
Okay, she's also gonna use her dagger and just chuck it after him. Oh, I see. Okay, that's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Okay. Are we saying this is 2d4?
No, that was just because she got the critical. So it's 1d4
true.
plus 1d4 for the normal dagger damage. So it's 1d4 plus your modifier plus 1d4 cold.
We are annihilating this man.
2, 4.
He died like instantly. Okay, 6 damage total.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Let's just keep going. Hit him more.
Yep.
I would have also gotten an attack of opportunity if all of you had missed, but that is not how it worked out. You
He didn't get that far.
You absolutely pincushion him. He goes down. Incapacitated. This is kind of not how this works, but I was playing with it a little bit because it's funny. You almost got him so low that it's more health than he has total, which means it would have killed him outright. You were 3 short. But he does automatically fail his first death saving throw. So he is dead, making saving throws, and has automatically failed the first one. If you hit him again with a melee attack, that will be an automatic 2 failures. And he will die.
Somebody just step on him real quick.
on your turn. Now we have finished the order of combat. We will start next time at the top of the round. Since we decided to end, it's been like another 30 minutes. But we are done for now, and it is time to be sleepy.
Yeah, Cal has just stabbed him a bunch of times, and then it's just like, I mean, I offered.
I was like, I literally tried really hard.
Nobody is blaming you.
Yeah, she's just like spinning her life, like, I tried.
The hilarious thing is, even though this is technically a spoiler since the battle is still ongoing, I did say Martin, being connected to the Ghost Eater is important. If Martin is in trouble, the Ghost Eater is going to go and just go into saving him mode, just head right towards him. Tried to do that, walked into a trap of 3 clan members, all launching attacks at him. Immediately tried to go the other way, and it didn't work, and he just happened to already be on the other side of the map. So it was really far anyway.
And we're just having our girl power moment.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Right.
Meanwhile, Fish is just T-posing at the Ghost Eater, being like, "Gimme, go give him, fuck you!"
Yeah.